is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on Passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗥cie𝘂𝗱𝗁𝗹𝗲 restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah. There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on Passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗥cie𝘂𝗱𝗁𝗹𝗲 restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah. There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on Passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗥cie𝘂𝗱𝗁𝗹𝗲 restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah.
Host started recording.
Do you, RobLynn Live? I'm gonna say it again. Do you, RobLynn Live? I know you do. I know the panelists here do. Looks like everybody's excited and I'm coughing away. Well, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Okay. Today is day 638 of consecutive RobLynn Live network presentations of RobLynn Live and Ollie,
the Wonder Dog.
Oh yeah. All right. If any of you out there in radio land, TV land have noticed the background, it's not too
shabby.
Yes, indeedy do. It's in blue. How about you? It looks like Miss Nakamoto has outdone herself once again. Not too bad at all. So let's get things rolling with the following. If you're not in on passive, and you should be, if you're not in on passive, and you could be, just go to RobLynnLive.com. And what happens when you go to RobLynnLive.com, domain, website, whatever you want to call it, this, that, or the other, you get Miss Nakamoto's pop-up, and up pops the registration page. All you got to do is get yourself an email, get yourself a password, and you're off to the races. And that's very simple. So go to RobLynnLive.com. All you got to do, and you get O'Mail, net, no trim, and soon you can subscribe to OCONNECT, OCONNECT, OCONNECT me with the world. Coming real soon, and you heard it today with Mr. Mafara. Things are rocking along. We'll talk in just a minute about what he had to say with regard to the W word. Oh, yeah, the W word. So stand by for that. So, day 638, let's see what we got for you. So let's say good morning, okay, to everybody out in the Asia-Pacific area, and around the globe. Good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to RobLynn Live Network presentation of RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
Cheru that with our Wednesday, get ready for this, it's our weekly Wednesday roundtable Q&A. Oh, yeah, we got some questions for you kids tonight. Oh, doggies. All right. Let's see what we got for you right this minute. So tonight's a roundtable Q&A with our panelists from around the globe. They will ask we attendees or us attendees as well as their fellow panelists questions. Usually we get one or two in depending on the length of said answers and the length of how many people jump on board and have answers to the questions presented by the panelists. Followed by community time, where we invite each and every one of the attendees from around the globe to join us on the panel. More fun for all of us. Good stuff. And then time permitting, we will have a bit of signing and a song by JJB Tin Man, also known as John Barilla. That's right, John Barilla. There he is. It looks like he's ready for another haircut, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look here. Yeah, it's getting close.
I'm definitely looking for a haircut, Rob.
All right.
He's not one to talk. His hair gets really long, my husband.
Yeah, but it's sticking up like a flat top. Look at this. I look like alfalfa tonight. And there's Greg. Greg Hill with his do. All right. Without further ado, let's go to announcements, shall we? First off, please pray for Ash Mafara and his lovely wife, Ashmahan, as well as the two boys, Omar and Yusuf, formerly known as Chunky, or to us, the Chunkster. And also send out your love, light, and prayers, especially your prayers to the tech team, the O-Media team, as well as the support staff around the globe, because we all need prayer, and we all appreciate prayer when needed, and it's needed all the time, to be honest with you. So with that being said, let's also remember those who may be ill or injured in an accident around the globe. I'm sure all of us here on the panel, as well as those of you around the globe watching, there are currently 19 on YouTube. And can you give me an update on how many are here?
Sure, we got 46 already. 46,
not too
shabby.
So that's 46 and 19 is 65. Whoops, I made a mistake. There's now 26, 27. One calf and a half. 27 and 46 is 73. Any way you count it, even in Robbie Land. So let's go forward with a few announcements, shall we? Okay. OP360 today had a special guest in one Mr. Ash Mafara. And he had some updates for us about withdrawals, which was the W word I was referring to earlier, as well as updates on what's going on with O-Verify. It's now in the Q&A stage, which means they're fine-tuning it. It's done. They're fine-tuning it, so it's ready to rumble. So Also, migrate. If you haven't migrated, like we used to do in 6th grade, shame, 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 shame. It's time to migrate. It's time to subscribe whenever it's back in the fold, and we can subscribe either with a credit or debit card or crypto. It's coming soon. It seems like all of this is going to roll right into us sometime next week, because we've reached week 1 with regard to the merchant situation of them saying, we're going to open it up and everything will be fine. And then it's supposed to take up to 2 weeks. That means sometime, we feel, this is just an opinion, but Ash seemed to hint at this, it will be sometime next week. Welcome news for all of us. That's all I'm going to say. Sign the NDA and affiliate agreements if you haven't. Boy, my spelling's off. Check out the On Passive newest website. Love the blues. I'm glad they went back to the blues. Check out Mr. Mohammed William Nazal with his blog statements and an occasional video. Log in to your OES. Why do we say log in? Because things are, as was said today, and has been said on most Wednesdays, OP360 at noon, they're popping. Things are hopping and popping. Hopping and popping with you. So be ready, because at the drop of a hat, things are going to happen very fast. And I don't doubt that for 1 minute or even 1 second. So that all being said, again, log into your OES and confirm your profile matches your government-issued ID. I don't care whether it's a passport, a state ID, a driver license for whatever city, state, country, village you're located in, and also check out the ticker. And as you can see, we have a lovely ticker tonight. Scrolling across the bottom by one Michael Chatta, who is one of our moderators, one of our lead moderators, I might say, or the lead moderator, along with Mr. Barilla and Karina Lance and Roy Davies and others. So behave yourselves out there. We've got moderators watching. All right. So we said log into your OES and confirm. Hop on an OCONNECT when you can. We don't care if you're hopping on a RobLynn Live or you're hopping on a this or that or that or this. Hop on. Because you know what? Learning leads to earning. So the more you know about our solutions / products / solutions, the better off you are. You can't share and you can't care if you don't know. So get in the know and let's go. Yes, who's writing this stuff? Anyway, if you know of anyone needing help with anything on passive, OP as I call it for short, you know the drill, don't you? Helping one helps us all. And when you can and when it's available, subscribe to OCONNECT when available. Again, and you can. Well, here is, and I'll make this short. As you can see, we have a panel all dressed in various attire. However, they have a wonderful blue background that was formulated, put together, designed by, I believe, 𝗥cie𝘂ဖိ𝗱𝗁𝗹𝗲 and Lynn 𝗥cie𝘂ဖိ𝗱𝗁𝗹𝗲, the Energizer Bunny. That's her. I'd know her. I'd know her anywhere. All right. Welcome to Mr. Francis Tay, joining the panel as well. Looking pretty sharp there in your button-down shirt. And oh yeah, I've got my button-down shirt on. Here it is. Here it is. And it's choking me tonight. All right. Now, here's tonight's format. We will introduce each of our panelists. And look at that spelling. PPPANELISTS. You got to love this guy that does the prompter. They will tell us who they are, where they're from, as well. And I won't tell you where they're from, even though it slips out of my tongue, on my tongue occasionally. We'll let them tell you. They'll answer our question of the evening. Now, I didn't mention that yet. Now, you're going to like this one. Those of you who don't like the telephone or the cell phone or even the teletype, call or text. You prefer to call? you prefer to text?
And why?
I have friends that, for whatever reason, and why, please? For whatever reason, I have friends who I'll call them, and the next thing I know, I get a text. Now, wait a minute. I didn't call you to get a text. I would have texted you to get a call. Either way, answer your calls. It's good. It's good to hear each other's voice, or not. So text if you don't like to call. It's okay. We'll hear from our panelists on this. Then they will ask us all a question or two, depending on time. We're going to try to limit tonight to about 2 hours if we can, get everything in, squeeze it in as we can. So it'll be followed by community time, a bit of signing if time permits, and a song by, as I mentioned, just JJB Tin Man, that guy, John Barilla. All right, now, without saying any more, because I think I've rambled on now for some 16 minutes, and I didn't get the elbow tonight, but I'm getting the hook. So now that I've gotten the hook, I will check it, as we say in Hebrew. That means 𝗥cie, also in Hebrew, 𝗥cie. I'm going to shush you, and I'm going to introduce our panelists of the evening. And here we go. First off, I'm not going to tell you, Miss Melanie Mel Sunshine Marcano. Welcome.
Thank you, Rob. And good night. Good evening, Sister Lynn. Good evening, everybody who's there. My name is Melanie McConnell, and better known as Melly, whatever they call me, Sunshine. These are the two main ones. And I am from the Caribbean. I have to always remember my Caribbean island where I came from, Dominica. And now I live in Canada. So I'm Dominican Canadian, living in Canada for the longest while. So if you were to ask me if I prefer text over call, I like both of them. The reason why, I can gather a group of my family together on WhatsApp and we can talk. We do that once in a while, like say 10 of them or less. And texting the same. I can send multiple texts to different family members, friends, all at the same time. Just copy and paste or copy and share. So I don't know if I have a preference over the two because I love doing both. But I must say, I'm calling, as you said, Brother Rob. When you call someone, it's personable. So you have an interaction with the person. You can hear their voice, you can laugh, and chat at the same time. With text, it's just an emoji you send with a message. But hearing someone, especially if I'm in the far lands, like the islands or wherever, Camilla, sometimes Israel or John, the States, wherever we are. Even Chris, sometimes I call Chris. So, Craig, I forget Greg. And I've spoken to Don too. So yes, it's nice to hear people's voice and it's nice to be personable. Okay, so that's my give on the text.
All right, thank you, Mel from the great country of Canada. Well, let's slide a little bit south and pick up on DL and Dawn. That's Swihart and McConaughey, or McConaughey and Swihart. Go ahead, kids.
Good. Can you hear me? I think it's working.
I can hear you now, Houston. Go ahead. Oh, no, you're in Ohio. Go ahead.
I'm Dawn Swihart. I'm from the state of Michigan, up north of Ohio, but I live in Ohio now. And I prefer hearing a voice on the phone, especially when it comes to my children. I do not want them texting me. I want to hear their voices. So I prefer hearing their voice, especially when it comes to family. So, how about you, Don?
All right, thank you for that. And so there's a phone call in there, and let's see, Mel was either one. Well, let's see if we can get a tiebreaker here from DL.
Thanks, Rob. Appreciate everybody on the panel and in the chat. My name's Don McConaughey, commonly known as just DL. I'm from the state of Ohio, United States of America, and I prefer phone. Back to you, Rob.
There you have it. Looks like the phone is gaining momentum.
Yes, to say why. Remember, that's part of the question.
Oh, and why the phone? We heard from the lovely Miss Swihart that she prefers it because she likes to hear a voice. Is it the same for you or something different?
No, it's the reason I prefer the phone to talk, because I can talk faster than I can type on the text.
Well, there's somebody that tells the truth. I understand. That's the way I am too. I think I can type fast, but I proved myself wrong tonight. I was resting up until almost the bewitching hour, and I decided to type up a few things so that I wouldn't bumble, stumble, and mumble, which I did anyway. And my spelling was terrible. So, I should have just spoken into the microphone and let the computer do the typing, which I'll do next time for sure. So thank you, DL and Dawn, or Dawn and DL. Let's now, if we could, go to Carmela Schwartz from Not Telling Anybody. Go ahead, Carmela.
Hello, everyone. My name is Carmela, and I am from the lovely Israel. And I like to speak in the telephone more than writing, especially now because I speak it's not in my own language. It's easier for me to speak than to write, and I have to spell the word. I have to check the Google Translate. I have to do a lot of work to do it right. Sometimes I'm spelling with mistakes, and it's not nice. And I know people look at me like, she's uneducated. She doesn't know to write the word right, and it's not nice. So easy for me to speak than to write if it's not in my own language. In my own language, I like them both. And I like to listen and to feel the people from the other side. When you text, you don't feel them. It's, I text when I needed if I don't find somebody, I text him, but I prefer to speak with them. This is my opinion.
All right. Well, I must say this, and this is strictly a compliment. Your English, since Lynn and I have gotten to know you as well as people around the globe, because you are a Carmela from Israel is a pretty popular saying. Hi, I'm Carmela from Israel, and people respect the fact that your English is pretty darn good for a second language. So kudos to you, and Mazel tov, and keep up the good work. You're spreading joy with your roses. That's why they call you the I call you the Israeli rose, and with fired up statements. So keep up the fine work. We appreciate you, and I know the world. All right, now
Thank you very much.
No problem. All right, now I'm off my soapbox and over to Mr. John Barilla, who's going to tell us who he is and where he's from, and answer the question.
Yes, and thank you for mentioning my sartorial splendor a little earlier. And I did take a shower and shave and wash my hair. That's why it looks so long, because it gets all fluffy and nice and full and all that when you wash your hair. Okay, now my name is John Barilla, and I'm from originally Steubenville, Ohio, and I now reside in New York City. I'm an actor, singer, photographer, and various other things. As far as the question goes, I think both are okay in the appropriate situation. I don't like the text for real conversations if you're really going to communicate with somebody, but they're very handy at different times of the day, or when or you think of somebody at a certain time and you just want to say something that's a comment or a couple of comments back and forth, I think that's a good thing. But for real conversation, I prefer the telephone. And even at that, I don't really like to talk a lot on the telephone. But when you're going to really talk to somebody, especially you haven't seen it for a while, best way is on the telephone. You do hear their voice. You can tell stories. And I can go on. I love to tell stories. And also, you could sing to them on the phone. It's kind of tough to do that on a text. So there's that.
All right. And so it sounds like you prefer the telephone, the live voice as well, which it's amazing. It's pretty much unanimous there, which is pretty cool stuff. Now, is that a sign of our ages? No pun intended, or the ages? I don't know. But I just think it makes, and I'll speak for myself, Lynn can speak for herself, but she's a texting fool. She's got the fastest fingers on the west coast of Florida. But as far as speaking on the phone, as you said, John, I agree with you, and I think everyone here will agree. It's hard to get your inflection of what you might say as far as when you're communicating in text. Now, what I do, and everybody's probably noticed this because I've been shamed for it a few times, is I'll type in all caps. That's the only way you can make it known that you're speaking a little louder than normal. Now, my children all say I always speak in caps, so I need to 𝗥cie a little bit and pipe it down a little bit. So, but I prefer the phone as well. Not that anybody asked. A live conversation, you can't beat it. It's like reaching out and touching someone and really feeling what they're feeling. That all being said, let's go to Pedro Jose Estrada Saladas. Bring it, Pedro.
It's Pedro Estrada. You can call me Pedro Joyce. I've been in Maryland for a long time. It's a pleasure to be here every night. We have so much fun, and especially today that there is question and answer section of the week. I enjoy being with such talents around me, such as John and Lynn Nakamoto and Rob Gorman and Carmela and all the rest. So I appreciate that you call on me. I'm using a new computer, so I was trying to make it the right way. So here I am.
Very good.
Call or text? What do you prefer? Call or text, and why?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I actually enjoy calling people, but I am not that good at communicating very often. While a message comes in more readily because I can shorten whatever I want to say and make it in such a way that it won't be a long conversation, depending on the time that I have. But hearing the voice of someone I enjoy very, very much. So when I make a call, it's because I want to hear the voice of the person. But messaging is very convenient because you can get to the point and you don't have to spend a lot of time.
All right. Thank you for that, Pedro. We'll be back to you for a question or two shortly. And I must say your new computer is certainly lit because we can really see you clearly. And I might add, we can see everyone clearly tonight, extra clear, which is wonderful. I mean, we got to be getting closer than close, but not too close for comfort, because everyone looks very bright, very crisp, and the audio is tremendous tonight. So that being said, again, let's move to Greg Hill.
up in the northwest of Washington State in the San Juan Islands. Okay, so Jose doesn't look so clear to me. Everybody else looks great here. And you saw me earlier, I was a ghost. Okay, so what do I prefer, call or text? Well, tonight I called DL, and he was in the middle of eating, so he texted me back, said, I'm eating. So I thought, okay, I better not. So there's times when really maybe it's good just to text first and say, I'm going to call. But he just said he'd prefer call. So next time if I call and he's eating dinner, I won't feel so bad. So anyway, the way I look at it is my hands aren't really good at texting. I'm kind of slow at texting because of my fingers. But text is good for a lot of different things, and I kind of like it. But I'd just as soon talk with somebody on the phone over texting, to be honest with you. But it has its place, and it's good, and it's bad for some things.
All right. Thank you for that, Greg. We'll be back to you shortly for a question or two. Let's now go to Sifu Francis Tay. Hello, Francis.
Good morning, good evening. So happy to be early today. I would prefer text before conversation. So because I think if the other party is busy, if they text you back, please call me back, and I feel very, very comfortable. Then when you call them and they say I'm busy, can you call me back? I think the tone sounds very negative, you know. So if they are busy, they text me, say call me maybe 10 minutes time or 30 minutes time. I feel very happy, that I'm not disturbing the other party. So I prefer text before calling. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Sifu. We appreciate that. And rumor has it you're from Singapore. Is that true?
Yeah, it's not rumor; it's a fact.
Oh! He's from Singapore. Okay, I got it.
The better deal is that I'm also made in Singapore.
Made in Singapore.
Made in Singapore? Woo! All right. Woo! All right. Well, as we continue on with our G-rated show, let's go to Chris Teazone, Tarzan, the techie king of RobLynn Live and OES, if I might add.
Hello. Mabuhay.
Hello.
Mabuhay.
From the Philippines. And what would be either call or text? Since I'm a transcriptionist, typing a lot, I prefer text. And so as to be clear and clear instructions. For example, you're in a convoy, and my car with some companions got lost. We need a text, so in order to get the landmark. So call would be what did he say? You have to text. So it's a situational thing, just like John Barilla said, and I agree with everyone. I like to hear and see people in conversation. So that's all. Back to you, Rob.
All right, thanks. That completes our introductions of the panel, but we're going to swing over to Miss Nakamoto. Call or text.
Oh, if anybody knows me, the group here knows me. So I'm not one for phone calls. I don't mind doing a phone call, but initially it needs to be prearranged because I'm in the middle of something, right? And then you get a call, you pick it up, and half an hour later you realize you just missed half an hour of a deadline that you were facing, and everything gets messed up. So I sometimes will pick it up and say, hi, I'd be happy to talk to you, but let's plan on a time that's good for both of us. So, but for everyday things, I much prefer text because texts are efficient. Text, you can look at it at your convenience, and when you're in a busy period, you don't have to look at the text. You know what I'm saying? So it's just an efficient way of communicating. That's what I say. But for like, you know, I'm not against phone calls, like with family, friends. Of course, you want to talk on the phone. You don't want to hear about their lives through text, right? So that's okay. But for regular everyday stuff, text is the way to go. That's me. Thank you.
I'd like to reinforce that without any consternation or doubt. If I'll call, which I've done several times, sometimes daily, I get an answer by text sometimes later. So she speak with true tongue there. So she does prefer to text. I can assure you that. Not promptly, but she does prefer to text. So that being said, I think it's time for some questions from our panelists. And you didn't say where you're from. Where are you from?
I'm from Hawaii.
Living in
St. Pete,
Florida, USA.
Florida. But Hawaii is really nice, you know, just so you guys know.
All right. Well, here we go. I think we're off to the races now. Everything looks crystal clear, and the audio is remarkably good. I don't see any buffering. I don't know about you guys at your end. I haven't heard in the chat, and I've been in the chat on YouTube, and believe it or not, there's a 33 on the YouTube chat, and 60 right here. We're up to 93, and we haven't even kicked off yet. So,
and the Indians and Bangladeshis are just starting to get up.
That's right.
There'll be more of them coming in.
All right. So now everybody's got it looks like most people prefer to call, and some people prefer to text and then call. So I think call is the riding yay with all of us. It's nice to hear that voice at the other end of the line. You know, that's what Alexander Graham Bell, designed the phone for, or the I would call it the cordless phone that had a string and two cans at the end. So texting's good. I like to text. Don't text when driving. I try not to, but it is nice to hear that voice at the other end. So that being said, I think we'll go to.
And
go ahead.
before you continue, Ms. Keiko's happy because the last time there was buffering, but tonight she says having an amazing moment here without buffering at all this morning. Yes. Yay, Keiko. I'm glad you're happy. I'm happy for you as well.
All right, Keiko from Japan, I might add.
Yes, and Kushbu Agarwal is here with us. Thank you. We love you.
Miss Agarwal is here?
Yeah.
All right, that's cool stuff. So you can see, I used to say it every night. We are truly a global family. The proof's in the pudding. We are a global family. And thank you to all for being here, both panelists and folks in the chat. Let's go to Sifu Francis Tay for that first question.
Wow, good. Can I share screen?
Yes.
Of course you can. You're the Sifu.
On passive OES platform, the founder position was closed on number 1, June 2020, June 2021, June 2022.
All right, Francis's question is clearly up on the board. OnPassive's OES platform founder position closed on June 2020, June 2021, or June 2022. So let's have some answers to Francis's question.
All right, let's see what we got in the chat.
Thank you for that question, Francis. Good one.
Yep. Hello to Giri Malapa. Saying namaste back to you. And hello to Anave. Just popped in to say hi. Oh, that's Anna. We call her Anna, but her full name is Anabe from originally from Samoa. I think she's living in Australia now, but she's from Samoa.
Cool stuff.
Nice to see you, Anna.
Totally global.
Yeah. And
all right, let's have some answers.
waiting for the answers, but in the meantime, I'm going to say, Camila says, hi to everyone. And Mohammed Shagor Ahmed says, I love you on passive, love you, Ash Sir. And we have Greg Hill saying, Watashi wa shi awa. I'm not how to pronounce that. And Keiko says, thanks, Lynn. Stephen Young says, June 2022. Clover says, June 2022. So those are the two answers so far. So Greg can pronounce that thingy for me. I don't know how to, I don't speak Japanese. And Anna says, hello from Australia.
All right,
What did you say? What did you say, Greg?
Shiawase, that's happy. It means I'm happy.
Watashi wa shiawa de des. I'm happy. Oh, okay. Thank you. Wait. So two people said June 2022. And then after that, Diona says June 2022. And Michelle Weaver also says June 2022. And Cecil Weir, Cecil says June 22 as well. And Anna says June 2022.
All right, let's go to the Sifu himself, Francis. What's the exact, what is the date when On Passive stopped the founder position, please?
Yeah, I think why I raised the same question here, although this is old question, is that because of the past week, there are people asking this question, okay? And I also specifically mentioned that it's On Passive OES platform. You are founder of On Passive OES platform. You're not founder of On Passive. So this is why I'm putting up here. So the answer is June. Right. Thank you. Can I have a second question here?
Yeah, and can you turn your video on while you're at it? It's not showing. You might have to refresh.
It's not showing?
No.
Oh, my second.
Although it says your camera is enabled, it's just not showing your image. Just need to refresh.
There you are, Francis.
All right.
And go ahead with that second question.
Do you see my screen just now? The share screen?
Yeah. We saw it was clear.
Okay.
Continue on to your second question.
Second question is the same thing on the foundership. Foundership position is forever, free. Or number 2, monthly subscription, $97. Or number 3, yearly subscription, $997. Which one is correct?
All right, reiterating Francis's question, number 2, foundership position is A, or number 1, forever free. 2, a monthly subscription at $97 US. And number 3, yearly subscription at $997.
All righty, let's see what the answers are, or what the guesses are. Dawn is the first to chime in. She says 3, yearly subscription, $997. We've got Isabel Bailey, 3. Cecil Weir, $997. Keiko, 3. Michael Chada, 3. Sadananda, 3. Eileen Cowell, 2. Stephen Young, 2. Isabel Bailey, 3. John Barilla, 3. Clover Kelly, 3. Henry Horn, 3. Yearly. Isabel Bailey, 3. Cecil Weir, 3. Patience Oseware says 3. Chris says numero 3. And Sarananda says 3. Will be texting missing. Bruce Gerstein says 977. Deborah Long says 3. Michelle Weaver 3. Greg Hill 997. Anna says 3. Leona says 3. And that's the answer so far.
All right, all right, all right.
So this is very important for us to understand. I'm glad that most of you say 997 subscription, yearly subscription. As we all understand that our foundership position is already activated. So this coming September will be the next renewal. Since you know that it's 997 or yearly subscription, that one we are waiting for the big news. Thank you.
Thank you, Francis, for both those questions. It's good to go back to days of old and refresh our minds with regard to, you know, things from the past. Because as you mentioned, September 1 is going to be the big day when we will have our renewal of our subscriptions, whether they be, you know, $97 again, or whether they be $997. So thank you for that. Appreciate it. Let's go to Mel and have a question, please.
Thank you, Ram. Okay. There are okay. There are 5 ways telecommunication is bridging the digital divide, and that's I'm referring to unpassive in that sense. Name at least 2 of them. There are 5 ways in which telecommunication is bridging the digital divide. Name at least 2 of them, 2 of the 5 ways.
All right, saying again, there are 5 ways that communication is bridging the gap in communication, I should say, and please name 2 of those. Correct?
Yes, sir. And it is also found in the OES back office that was posted on May the 17th, 2024.
So it's a fresh question. All right.
OES, right?
Yes.
All right, thank you. That's a nice hint. Juanita Slack says hello to RobLynn Live and Ollie the Wonder Dog. Welcome, Juanita Slack. And Diona Chotes is saying hi to her friends, waiting for answers. Henry mentioned that yearly foundership can be paid with profits. That was his comment. And Bruce Gerstein is the first to answer. And he says, ONET and O. Okay. Just Bruce Gerstein so far.
All right. Panelists, you're welcome to answer that question in the chat if you like.
That might help. Michelle Weaver says, ONET, O-mail.
ONET and O-mail. All right.
Sadananda says, ONET and O-mail, but by every site. And Carmela says, O-pal.
Whoa, there's a new one.
Anna says, sorry, sound on and off. Oh, shucks. Sorry for that, Anna. Deborah Long says, ONET, O-mail, O-connect. John Barilla says, ONET and O-mail. Isabel Bailey says, O-trim and O-connect. Henry Horn says, email and AV, meaning audio visual conferencing. Gregory Hill says, O-connect and O-mail.
Well, all righty, let's go to the source herself. Go ahead, Mel.
Okay, thank you, Rob. As I mentioned, it says it can be found in the Hot News, dated May the 17th, 2024 at 12 p.m. in the OES back office. So there are 5 ways telecommunications is bridging the digital divide. Name at least 2 of them. So the answer is expanding connectivity to undeserved communities. Number 2, enabling efforts for digital literacy and distant learning. Number 3, enabling telemedicine and enhancing healthcare access. Number 4, encouraging small enterprises and entrepreneurship. Number 5, it's improving resilience and disaster response. So these are the 5 ways. As I mentioned, it's hot news, so it's fresh off the press. So I grabbed it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mel. Good stuff there for sure. Let's go to next, if we could, to John Barilla for a question.
Okay. Hold on a second. All right. So we know that we have, especially through OCONNECT, we have webinars and we have conferences. You can do conferences. You can just contact one-on-one. So by doing that, it isn't all, it's both, there are things that are very good about it, easy about it, and there are things that are a little bit con, maybe not so easy about it. So since there are several things, try to make it a little easier. And it doesn't matter if you don't know, this is listed, but if you don't know these things, it'd be hard to go and look them up too. So I would just say, think about it now, pros and cons of using the OCONNECT for webinars, conferences, communication. There's pros and cons. So think you might come up with something, and I don't care if you get the absolute answer that it's supposed to be. You can think of something that's a pro and con about it. So just give me, in fact, well, just give me 2. Come up with 2. Give me a pro, pick anything or make something up, and give me a con. So a pro and a con of using webinars, of having webinars and conferences and one-on-one communication with things like OCONNECT.
All right, what is a pro and what is a con of having webinars and chats, basically, is your question.
Okay.
All right, let's go to the attendees and the panelists and have some answers, please. A pro and a con of having a webinar or chat right here at On Passive. What are the pros? What is a pro and what is a con?
Yeah, think about when you've been using that OCONNECT. There's something that's a real pro for communication. A couple of many things. There's also some things that maybe not so pro about it. So just like I say, you don't have to come up with the accurate answer. I'll give you all those, and we'll all learn about that. But you could come up with something. I think if you just think about it.
Yep. Question again, please, from Sarananda. Repeat the question, please. Maybe paraphrase it, John, for Sarananda. Are you there, John?
Oh, yeah. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Oh, he's asking if you would repeat the question, please, again.
Okay.
Sarananda.
Okay. All right. We all are using OCONNECT. I'm going to use OCONNECT. That's our product. OCONNECT for webinars or conferences or just communication between a few people, one-on-one. It's communication back and forth. So give me some pros and cons about using OCONNECT. Give me one pro, that's one positive good thing about using OCONNECT, and give me a con that's not such a good thing.
Okay, well, Greg says unlimited attendees. I guess that would be a pro from Greg. And we have still waiting for answers.
Auntie Lynn, I I
We have,
request a co-host on Chris number 2. I lost it.
oh, okay. No problem. Okay. Greg Hill says there are no cons with OCONNECT that I can think of. Stephen Yang says, oh, Stephen Young says, a con is people need to log in. A pro is many can talk and see each other and chat at the same time. So that is a pro. Deborah Long says, a pro is it's very clear to see, neat tools. The cons are the background is not always working for some and having to refresh all the time. Sadananda says, sharing the link to attendees, email. Stephen Young, sorry, is chat.
All
Wasn't
right.
that nice? We have something to look at. Thank you, Chris.
Welcome.
All right. What are the answers, please, from the attendees and panelists?
That's it so far.
Okay.
We're waiting. If I don't know if there's any more going to come in, but
Put on your thinking caps. Just make something up. You don't have to come up with an accurate answer, especially for the cons. It's OCONNECT. Think about using OCONNECT. We're more concerned with OCONNECT than any other kind of platform.
yes, Keiko Huchina says, I don't see any pro-con situation of OCONNECT. It's beyond the duality. That's what I see. And got a hello and assalamu alaikum from Mohammed Ashraf Ansari. Welcome. Walaikum assalam to you. Greg Hill says, wow, you are quick, Chris. Yeah, he whipped that up very fast. Henry Horn says, face-to-face communication, having to have a login. I guess he's saying face-to-face communication is probably the pro, and the con is having to have a login. I'm guessing that. And Melanie says a pro is lower cost. The cons are participants may not know each other. And we have Pabana Raut here. Welcome. He says, we are in it to win it.
Good answer.
Gurmalappa Bandi asked me, Dory, Madame, asked me, oh, I only know English. Sorry, Gurmalappa. If somebody understands what Gurmalappa says, please translate for her. Maybe Sadananda can help with that. You can type what she said in the chat. Thank you. Pabana Rout says, good morning to all. And Greg says, good job, Mel. Because when Mel said lower costs and the cons are participants may not know each other. Mel says, guys, think of remotely running a meeting. Pedro says, ability to teach and learn. That's Pedro's response.
All righty, let's go to John Barilla for the correct answer.
Yeah, and you know, like I say, it's one of those things where if you look for this, you'll get the answers that they say. But I like some of the answers were good. That's why I say you may have an idea of what's so good about using it, and several answers were very good, even if they weren't what I'm going to read right now. One of the pros. I'll give you the pros first. Lower costs, higher participation with OCONNECT. Now these are with OCONNECT. Shorter and more frequent meetings, reduced carbon footprint, less scheduling requirements. So that's kind of, you know, it's a subjective thing. That's what they say. But some of the answers that we've heard there were also very pro answers. So I'd accept those as well. Now let me give you some cons. Okay. Less personal and dynamic. Communication is a little bit difficult. Participants may not know each other, dependent on an internet connection. So those are the cons. But again, I liked when people were saying there are no cons. Yeah, because you could debate each one of these whether or not. Well, that's not. Is that a negative thing? So thank you very much. I like that you made up. I wanted you to think and come up with something on your own, because that certainly is a good thing to do, because those answers were not necessarily. It's a subjective kind of question. So thank you.
All right. Thank you for that, John. Thank you. And the participation is appreciated by John and all of us. So thank you. Let's go to Carmela Schwartz from Israel with a question.
Hello, everyone. I have a question. Just a moment. I opened my content. If you are not a founder in or passive, how can you earn or benefit from it?
Would you say that one more time, Carmela, please?
If you are not a founder in or passive, when you come to be a customer or you log in, how you can benefit more from being in there?
All righty. If you're on the outside looking in, and you become a customer, how can you benefit from that? Is that pretty much the question?
Yes, how you can benefit. What you have to do to benefit more. Not just using the...
Right, Isabel says be an affiliate. So that customer or user can become an affiliate. That's Isabel's response. Greg Hill says by becoming an affiliate. Same response as Isabel. And Sadananda says by registering in OES. And Bruce Gerstein says become an attendee, sign the NDA. And Henry Horn says you can become an affiliate and participate in the profits of the company as it grows over time. Mel says non-founder can utilize the 3 free products after they register.
Good answer.
Keiko Hoshina says by becoming an affiliate of OnPassive. Those are and we have Bruce. Bruce says exactly, be an affiliate. It's a typo. He says, my bad, LOL. He meant affiliate. All right. And Greg says to Mel, good answer, Mel.
Well, all righty. Let's go to Carmela for the correct answer, please.
So to be an affiliate, we bring you to benefit more than just using it as a customer.
Is becoming an affiliate will bring you all things OnPassive and all things good. So thank you. Thank you for that question, Carmela. And we'll be back to you in just a little bit. Let's go now, if we could, to Greg Hill. Go ahead, Greg.
Okay, could you make me a co-host for a moment? See if I can do this.
Yes, definitely.
I slammed this. Thank you. I kind of like slammed this in before, about 10 minutes before, so I'll see if I can do it right.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to share my screen here. Yeah, Gregory. Okay, so my question is, to start with, ONET is a social media platform that can promote your business potential, maximize your business potential, or share your business potential. 1, 2, or 3?
Could you repeat that again?
Okay. ONET is a social media platform that can blank your business potential. First one is, can it promote your business potential? Number 2, maximize your business potential. Or 3, share your business potential.
Alrighty. Okay. We got Mel saying number 2. Jillian, number 2. You want to show your questions a little longer?
Oh,
Then
sorry.
people will remember what the number 2 is.
Okay, sorry.
No, I think it'd be easier.
Oh, my computer's messing up with me right now.
Okay,
Oh,
what was
boy.
number 2? Number 2 was what?
I'm coming there. I can get,
Oh,
it's
if you
playing
remember.
games.
I think number 2 was maximize, I believe.
It's playing games with me. Okay, so number 2 was maximize. Number
So,
3 was share.
all right. So we have people chiming in. We got Mel that says 2, which is maximize. Jillian 2, Eileen 2, maximize. Keiko 2, Chris Tizan 1, promote. Pedro says 2, Sadananda 1, Deborah Long 1, Bruce Gerstein all of the above. Clover Kelly all of the above. Jillian says all, but I say maximize first. So that's number 2. Henry Horn says 3, which is share. Carmela says 2, which is maximize. Don Swihart says 3, which is share. John Burlett says 2, which is maximize. And Isabel Bailey says 1, which is promote. Those are the answers we have. Go ahead, Greg.
Okay, I'm going to get there eventually. I can get my computer to run faster. There's your answer right there. Answer is number
Maximize.
2, maximize.
Thank you, Greg.
Maximize. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for that question.
Thank
Very
you
much.
for allowing me to share. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm
All
gonna
right,
stop
let's go
sharing
to.
my screen. Here you go. There you go.
Right, thank you. Let's go to Pedro Jose Estrada Saladas. Go ahead, Mr. Saladas.
All right. Yeah. Thank you, Rob. This question is about OCONNECT. There are the choice of 3 dates for the right answer. The new version of OCONNECT was launched at 1:45 a.m. Eastern Time on February 14, 2024, March 14, 2024, or April 14, 2024.
Please read that again.
Yes. The new version of OCONNECT was launched at 1:45 a.m. Eastern Daytime on February 14, 2024, March 14, 2024, or April 14, 2024.
All right, saying the question again for everybody, as Pedro asked, OCONNECT, the new version was launched on one of those 3 days, whether it's March 14th, 2024, April 14th, 2024, or February 14th, 2024.
Okay, so we have the first person to respond, and that happens to be Don Swihart, and she says March 14.
All right, there's one answer, March 14th.
Henry Horn says April 3. Oh, the third option, which was April. No, 3, meaning the third option, April. Chris Tizan says, my guess, February 14, 2024. This the latest version. Isabel says March 14, 2024. Bruce Gerstein says April. Mel says April 14. Sadananda says March 14. Isabel says, I am confused. LOL. Clover Kelly says March 14, 2024. Gregory Hill says February 14th, and John Barilla says March 14th. So the answers are all equally distributed today.
All right, let's go back to Pedro. What is the correct answer, sir?
Well, thank you for participating. It was March 14, 2024.
All right, so the newest, greatest version of OCONNECT was launched on March 14th, 2024. So thank you for
I
that
just want to say, I beg your pardon. There were a couple of other answers right after mine. We missed them, but there were a couple of other answers. Deborah Long and Cecil, I think, had an answer.
Go ahead if you see those, Lynn, and maybe Sam.
Yeah.
If the Asian answer 14, they are correct. Yeah.
Yeah, without the munch.
All right,
Okay,
so it was the 14th.
So I think the last answer I read was Clover Kelly, March 14th, and subsequently there's a few more answers. Gregory Hill said February 14th, John Barilla, March 14th, Deborah Long, March 14th, and Ajay Prasad says, hi, good day. Cecil Weir says March 14th. Sadananda says, oh yeah, 100%. And Keiko says, I think there might be a time lag for the appearance of comments in the chat. I haven't seen any of them. So Keiko, close your chat and open it up again. That'll help you. Sometimes it just needs that. Close it out and open it up again. All right, go ahead. Oh, we already got the answer. Okay, next question, next person.
All righty, thank you for that. And let's go to Dawn and DL from Ohio for a question from me. Go ahead, kids.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. What is the name of the featured vlog on Passive's blog?
Okay, one more time, please.
What is the name of the featured vlog on Passive's blog?
All righty. What is the name of the, what was it, vlog on Passive's blog?
Right.
Okay, thank you. All right, let's go to the attendees and the panelists for an answer. Okay. In the meantime, let me say there's 37 on YouTube, which is not too shabby. And if you look over here at OCONNECT, we've got 65. That's 102 any way you look at it. Outstanding. Thank you, everybody.
That's an outstanding turnout.
Yes, it is.
Thank
Very
you
outstanding.
So much, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so here we go. Henry Horn says, time flies when you are having so much fun. I'm glad you're having fun. Chris Fuzon says, gosh, I'm getting to be forgetful. LOL. And we have Keiko Hoshina. She says, oh, thanks, Lynn. Now I see them. Oh, good. I'm glad. Very good. Sadananda says, question clear, please. So meaning, can you repeat the question for Sadananda, please? And Isabel says, I really don't know.
You want me to read it again then?
Mm-hmm.
What is the name of the featured vlog on Passive's blog?
All right. What is the name of the featured vlog on Passive's blog? Go ahead, kids, with some more answers.
All right. Let's see. Waiting for answers. That one, I think people have to go there to look. So maybe I'll give them a few minutes to look and come back. I think. I don't think too many will know it offhand.
All righty. Anybody answering in the chat?
No. Okay, Greg Hill is the first to answer. He says, ONET, the ultimate social media. says, is it metaverse?
Whoa, look at that answer.
Metaverse.
Metaverse.
And Sarananda says, that's the answer in ONET, Understanding blog. Chris Tiazon says, as of April 13, 2024, ONET, your ultimate social media destination.
Mm.
Any more responses from the chat? There's a distinct pause, so I would say go ahead and give the answer, Don. Metaverse, the power of voice technology. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did you know, Mel? Did you look, or you already knew it? Oh, you're gonna ask that question, is that?
Not a dryer sheet either. Don't come up with that answer, please.
What is a bounce rate? Chris Sarananda says, out of unpassive, that, ha 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 ha. Chris Tizon says, I flopped again, LOL. I was offshoot looking there, ha ha. Right, we were looking for answers to the question.
All right, good stuff all the way around. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the question. And let's go to Chris Tiazon for a question, please. Go ahead there, Master. Tifu, Chris.
All right, so I'm gonna first screen share because I prepared the presentation. And here it is. Well, I'm gonna maximize this. So it's guess the blank. Did you know with Omail's video email feature, you can convey blank and blank more effectively?
Ooh.
Don't worry, there are options. Is it letter A, emoticons and comfort? Is it letter B, emoji and concept? Or is it C, emotion and context?
All righty, there you
Timer.
see the three choices, multiple choice. Go after it, everybody.
Go to the chat and see the answer. Right, who's going to be first? Okay, Mel's the first to answer. She says C, which is emotion and context. Pedro says C. So does Deborah Long and Isabel Bailey. Greg Hill says C as well. John Barilla says C. And Sadananda, C. Juliana, B as in boy. Clover Kelly, C. Eileen Cowell, C. There may be a couple more in, I don't know. Yes, Henry Horn says C, emotion and context, and Cecil Weir says C. And that is it for answer.
All righty. Let's go back to 𝗥cie𝘂𝗱𝗯𝗹𝗲 for the answer, please.
Okay, alrighty. So here's the next slide. It's letter C, correct. Everyone got it? Hopefully also those who are trying to answer in the YouTube channels and other destination live streams. This came from the former twitter.com. Now it's x.com/onpassive. I just noticed it yesterday as I was preparing this slide together with John's questions. It was mistakenly sent to me by Mel, so I prepared for it for them.
That was
So
very nice.
as of May 22. So thank you for your participation.
Very nice. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for that. And okay, we've gone round the horn with round one, and we started round two with Sifu Francis. With it being 9:33, do you want to continue with one more round?
Yeah, if we run it efficiently, we can do it.
You're talking to Mr. Efficient here.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Just have a few guesses, then we'll give the answer.
All right, sounds good. Let's, Chris, let's start with you, if you may, with your second question. Speaking of efficiency.
For a while, I'm gonna bring it up. Let me make sure, where is it? Okay, there it is.
Sukumar's suggestion is that the Q&A session should be followed by slide presentation, clear understanding for all. Well, definitely the audio and the visual presentation makes it clear. That's
true.
Okay, I'm attempting the screen share again.
Okay.
It takes for a while since we are in a beta test, doing it live stream also. And here it is. I'm using a different platform. This is not yet audit, guys. So it's my practice platform. So it's video quiz. It says carefully watch the video clip and guess the answer to the question.
Is there sound?
There's no sound actually. I purposely did that so to focus on watching the video. Okay, here's the next slide. Question: what type of meeting page is shown? So concentrate on the footer buttons below. So is it at letter A, webinar page as attendee? Is it letter B, meeting page as co-host? Or is it letter C, a webinar page as host? Okay, timer starts now.
Okay. Take a screenshot.
Mhm.
Take a screenshot. It's so
Mhm.
pretty. Let me take a okay, Chris. Give me a second.
While Lynn's doing that, we'd like to say thank you to Sifu Francis Tay for your super sticker. Thank you, Francis, from our heart to yours. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, we have some answers coming in. Who is the first to answer? I think Jillian, she says C. And then we have Jillian saying 2. Oh, not sure what that is. Okay, Sarananda says C. Francis says B. Armin Hogue says C. Clover Kelly, C. Cecil Weir, C. Gregory Hill, A. Pedro Estrada, C. Melanie Marcano, B. Deborah Long, C. Henry Horn, C. Keiko Hoshina, B. Isabel Bailey, B. Don Twihart, C. Bridget, C. I think that's it for, oh wait, no. Sukumar Biswas is B.
All right. Any other answers?
Oh, another one came in. Francis Tay. I edited to C. Oh, you mean you changed your answer?
Wait a minute. See,
Keiko, you need to change your answer too. I think you're a copycat.
Let's see if there's any more coming in. I think that's it. Go ahead. Give us the answer.
Alrighty, so the next slide would reveal the answer. It's of course letter C. The buttons below are complete. So as an attendee, those of you who are participating now, either mobile or on desktop or laptop, you just have 6 buttons in the middle. So here's the source. It's from the ecosystem.onpassive.com/FAQs. So who is a host? Let me enlarge this for a while for a good reading. The host is the person who has scheduled a meeting. The host has all functions and features in the meeting.
all
Okay,
right. Well,
so
thank you,
this is
Chris.
the
Yeah.
this is the next question. I may let's observe the video again. This is a
Okay.
2 parts question, Rob. Sorry.
Go ahead.
So now it's running without of course, the music background, and it stopped. And here's the second question. What's the name of the icon focused? There's an arrow there and the white square. I'm
Can you
gonna make
repeat
it
that again?
larger. So options to make it easy. Is it letter A? Is start streaming? Is it B? Camera? Or is it C? Screen capture? Timer starts now.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let's go to the chat. We got, trying to figure out which one is from the last one versus this one, because they both have ABC. Where does the first answer start? I think, okay, I'm not really sure, but I think.
Great is the first
Great.
answer.
Okay, thank you. I didn't think about all the buttons. Greg Hill says screen capture. Francis Tay, C, which is screen capture. Don Swihart, C. Pedro, C. Eileen Cow, C. Melanie, C. Isabel, C. Cecil, C. Bridget, C. Carmela, C. Henry, C. Keiko, C. Sadananda, C. Deborah Long, C. Joseph Anderson, C. John Varela, C. Armin Hogue, C. Giri Malapa, C. Marianne Stafford says C. Kiana says C. And Clover says C. All right, let's have the answer.
Alrighty, so here it is. Of course, we see C. It's screen capture, C and C. So it's coming from the x.com, formerly Twitter, /onpassive as of May 16, 2024. And thank you for all of your participation.
All right, thank you very much. Chris, thank you for your second question. Let's swing on to Dawn and DL for their second question, if you have one, folks.
Okay. What is the title of the current news article on Passive's main website?
What is the title of the newest article on Passive's website? Is that correct?
Yes, the current news article on Passive's main website.
All right, on Passive's main website, what is the news article? Do tell us, attendees and panelists.
Here we go. Guess away. I think they're going to check and come back with the answer. Give them a few seconds to do that. But in the meantime, as we wait, we want to say thank you to those on our webinar right now. We've got 70 people. And on our YouTube channel,
32. 102. Thank you very much, 102.
33. Really? And also, we've got people, of course, and so hopefully everybody's enjoying the show.
All right. We hope so very much.
Yes. All right. So now we go to the answers. The last person. Okay, so we're waiting, still no answers yet. It is nothing yet. Anybody want to venture a guess? Let me close the chat just in case it's not pulling up the new stuff. Just be safe.
All right.
Gregory says, sorry, I was out of pocket. Out of pocket, what does that mean?
That means away from the camera, away from the...
Oh, okay. Sarananda says, that's the OES new apps feature.
All right, good answer.
I don't see any other answers. You go ahead, go to the ask for the answer. Go ahead, honey.
All righty, let's go back and let's have the answer, Ms. Swihart.
Okay, the answer is on Passive Partners at the 26th Arab and African Investment and International Corporation Exhibition and Conference. That's That was the article.
Thank you.
All righty. Thank you for that, Dawn. Let's go to DL for a question, please.
Thanks, Rob. I appreciate it. What is the user path? Again, what is the user path?
Ooh. What is the user path? P-A-T-H, right? Path?
Correct.
All right. Let's go to the attendees and the panelists. Let's have an answer or two.
All right. Go for it, you guys.
Answers in the chat, please, and I'll scroll through the YouTube and see if there's any answers there. Not yet.
People saying hi to each other in the chat.
Quite a bit of that, yeah.
Okay. See what people can come up with. If not, we'll just read the answer. No problem. Keiko says, a series of events performed or experienced by the user.
Good answer.
That's it.
No other answers. All right, let's go to DL for an answer. User path.
Looks like Keiko's pretty much on the money again. Basically, a user path. It's also known as a user flow. It's a visual representation of the steps a user takes to complete a task on a website or an app.
All righty. Good answer. Very good answer. All right. Let's now go to Carmela Schwartz for her second question. If you have one, Carmela, go ahead.
Yes, I have one question. In our ecosystem, it's two questions in one question. We have a website. How many websites in my links we have until now? This is the one question. And the second one, I find out now, just in this moment, that when you go to the website, how many languages, if you want to change to languages, how many languages and which languages it's suggestion?
All righty. I got the second part. How many languages are on the website? Say the first question again, please.
How many websites and how many languages inside the website?
All right. If I got that right, how many websites? Is that what you asked? How many websites are there?
Yes.
Oh, how many total different websites have we had, I think, was the first question. All right. Let's go to the attendees.
Okay, we have Isabel Bailey saying 70, and Isabel says there are 70 links. Sarananda says language transformation 120. I think he meant language translations 120. Greg Hill says 120 languages. And Chris Tuzan says 11 languages. Henry Horn says 70. Eileen Cowell says 71.
All right.
Srijit says 70 links. That's it. Go ahead. Give us the answer.
All right. Go ahead. Let's have the answer, Carmel.
It's 70 links and it's 120 languages. It says if you are in the ecosystem, when you are going to the links inside and you go to the website, you find out there is 7 languages. I will name it. It says German, French, English, Dutch, Hindi, Bengali, and Hebrew. This is new. Hebrew wasn't there.
All right. We're growing.
That's why I'm so excited.
Oh, good.
All right. Thank you very much for that answer, those answers.
RobLynn,
Yes.
can I say something? When you open the website and you go to the drop down, it says 12 languages,
How
not
many?
7. They're all there. They're listed. When you drop down the arrow, it says more than 7, it's 12.
So I don't know what on the top I find only 7.
All right. So a little bit of a conflict there. We have either 7 or 12 languages. So does anybody else want to weigh in on that, whether it's 7 or 12?
Just look.
So you have to go and check. I'm sorry. I didn't
Okay,
find
no
12.
problem.
I find
You
7.
know.
It's okay.
It will show 12. Mine shows 11. So,
Oh, so everybody's
so
different. That's good to
So
know.
we said the AI know where you are, and it give you the languages he wants.
It's wonderful.
All righty. Thank you for
Thank
that
you.
question and those answers or questions.
I'm happy Hebrew's there for you, Carmela.
That's good stuff.
Good.
That is good stuff. See, you are having an effect on the tech team big time, Carmela. So that's good stuff. Good stuff. You and those others who speak Hebrew fluently.
And Sarananda says, just to check, all languages are 120. This is what Sarananda says. And Keiko says, excited to see things evolving here and there. Good remark, Carmela, from Keiko.
Very true.
Isabel
Very
says
true.
11. Okay, let's go on to the next question.
Well, let's go to Pedro Jose Estrada Saladas. Go ahead, Pedro, if you have another question.
Okay, I see him once, so he might have lost his initial account.
No, here I am. I'm back.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I have a.
Okay, what is that second question?
Okay. Talking about hashtags. What is
All
more
right.
correct when you're doing a hashtag? Under the news, some passive uses a hashtag that is the correct one. So which is the correct hashtag? To say the future internet, the internet of the future, or the future of internet?
Okay, so which one of those is correct? Giri Malapa says, how many languages, madam? One more. I guess he's asking of Carmela.
Okay. So am I asking the question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, we got your question. So we got answers coming in already. Jillian says C. Joseph says C. Isabel Bailey says, I didn't get it. And number 3 says Greg Hill, the future of internet. And then we have Rakesh Kumar saying good morning. He's very happy about Unpassive and Ash Mufara. We have Sarananda saying focus to Unpassive, the future of internet. John Berlitz is the third option. And the third option, for everyone's FYI, the third option is the future of internet. That's option 3. Go ahead. Oh, okay. So we just says the future of internet. See, so we're not shown. And Francis Tate, hashtag the future of internet. All right, go ahead and give the answer.
Yes, hashtag the future of internet, no spaces.
Thank you.
All right, and that's true of all hashtags, right, Pedro? No spaces in between the words.
That is correct.
All righty,
you.
great question. Thank you for that. And let's now go to Mel. Mel, do you have a second question, madam?
I have 4 questions actually. Thank you, Rob. Yeah. Okay, the second one is okay. All these are latest news in the back office. What tremendous progress is OnPassive making toward closing the digital divide? What progress or what tremendous progress is OnPassive making toward closing the digital divide?
All right, Miss Mel's question is, what progress is OnPassive making in closing the digital divide? Is that pretty much it?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's get some answers going here. Rakesh has hearts and thumbs up for us. Emojis, thank you. Looking for replies. Yeah. But while we wait, let me say hello to the folks in our Facebook live stream. Hello to Hira Pal Singh. And hi to PB Mohammed Rafikipi, who is always with us. Thank you. Arti Patel, seeing Arti coming all the time. Thank you, Arti. And hello to Bhaskar Mandal. And I see Upa Naksin Hog in the house watching as well. And Kenza Mesaudi, Abul Kalam Azad, and are also watching. Thank you for being with us through Facebook. Right. Henry Horn says hashtag OnPassive will crush it in all sectors. Jillian says yes. I think we're going to go ahead and have Mel answer.
You want me to read the answer?
There's not much response on this one, so go ahead, read the answer.
Okay. That's one of the tremendous progress, which is OES, the OnPassive ecosystem. They're enabling people and companies to prosper in the digital era. That's the answer.
All right, thank you very much for that.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate you very much, Mel. Thanks. Let's now go to Greg Hill, if we could, for a second question, if you have one there, Greg.
Okay, I'm going to share my screen real quick. Okay, here's the question. The question is, well, I don't know if it's a question, but we'll see. It's a fill in the blank. ONET platform can help you reach a wider audience and increase your online presence by blank with potential customers, partners, and other stakeholders. 1, sharing with potential customers, supplying you with potential customers, partners, and other stakeholders, or connecting you with other customers, partners, and other stakeholders.
Well, all righty. Thank you for that. ONET platform helps you reach a wider audience and increase your online presence by A, sharing, B, supplying you, and C, connecting.
All right, let us go to the chat and see what people are saying. All right, we have Isabel Bailey says 3, Surijit says 3, Sadananda 3, Eileen Cowell 3, Keiko 3, Cecil 3, Pedro 3, Melanie 3, Henry Horn C, connecting He means 3. Chris says 3, connecting. John Barilla says 3. Joseph says 3. Those are our answers.
All
I
right.
love it when
let's
people
go.
answer the same.
What's that?
I
Go
love it
ahead,
when
Greg.
they're all right. When everybody's
Well,
correct,
yeah, I
that's so
guess that's
cool.
the answer, huh? Connecting. All right. Good stuff, man.
Thank you.
We have
Thank
a
you, guys.
tuned
I
in,
appreciate
focused, laser focused audience tonight, and we appreciate each and every one of you for participating. It means a lot to all of us here, both the panelists and Lynn and myself. Let's go to Mr. Barilla and wrap it up. Go ahead, John, with your next question.
Okay. So something happened something happened. Oh, look at this. Another, isn't that nice? We got a little display here to look at. Uh-huh. Something happened on May 19th. And I'd like to know what happened on May 19th at the On Passive, the Equity, and the Mashrek metro stations. Now, we all know we have a station in Dubai, and there's a couple of other stations. Something happened at those 3 metro stations. What happened on May 19th at On Passive, the Equity, and the Mashrek metro stations?
All right. What happened on May 19th of this year at the On Passive, the Equity,
Yep.
and Mashrek
Got a choice.
metro station?
I didn't even
Yes,
realize. I forgot we were going to have our choice, of course. Oh, wake up, John. Yes, I will. They announced, now, A, possibility. They announced the resumption of metro service, or B, they announced the construction of the metro service, or C, they said it was option B.
I just added that for John yesterday.
I think that's great. I think that's great because we want this one to be not too hard.
All righty, let's go to the chat, see what we've got from our intelligent participants. Okay, we got an answer. Jillian says the marketing started again, and Carmela says it come to work again, and Melanie says A. Jillian says A, which is they announced the resumption of metro service. Cecil Weir says A. Isabel Bailey A. Eileen Kao A. Sirijit A. Sarananda A. Diman Mandal says A. Joseph says A. And Keiko says A. Pedro says A as well. Good participation on that one. Go ahead and give us the answer. Gregory says I'll go with A.
All right. Yes. And I love that third choice. But the answer is they announced the resumption of the metro service after the terrible flooding that happened because all of the rain that they had. It did a lot of destruction and they had to make many repairs. So they announced that they were finished and everything was ready to go to resume the metro service again.
All right. Thank you, John, for that question and that answer. It's good to see the metro station is up and running again, station 2929. So
nice.
Good stuff. They were hit with some nasty flooding for sure. Oh, yeah. Well, it's 10 o'clock, just about straight up. Should we go with John's song and maybe do signing tomorrow evening, if that's okay with Cecil?
We'll do signing tomorrow, okay? So only John will sing tonight because of the time. Thank you for your understanding, Cecil.
All right, thank you, Cecil, for that. And let's now go to Mr. Barilla, our baritone.
Okay. All right, so tonight I'm going to sing a song called This Can't Be Love. And I was going to attribute it to Natalie Cole, because we haven't. We've talked about her a couple times, but more than that, it's not just the Natalie Cole song. Let me tell you a little bit about this gem of Great American Songbook, and how much I love to sing from the Great American Songbook. It was introduced by Eddie Albert and Marcy Westcott in a 1938 Broadway. I love to sing the Broadway show tunes, Broadway premiere of a musical, The Boys from Syracuse, a playful spoof on the sick with love trope commonly found in popular songs. This Can't Be Love became one of Rodgers and Hart's biggest hits. The song has been recorded by, and this is why I say, you could say Natalie Cole, but this is one of those songs that's such a big hit back a while ago. This song has been recorded by dozens of artists, including Chet Atkins, Tony Bennett, Rosemary Clooney, Nat King Cole, Natalie Cole, Bing Crosby, Doris Day, Ella Fitzgerald, Diana Krall, Johnny Mathis, Frank Sinatra, Rufus Wainwright. How did he get in there? Rufus Wainwright and Dinah Washington. A lot of folks, because it was just an incredible hit. Well, you know what? Let me just do something emergency here. My old phone, we've been going so long and have such fun tonight that my phone is down on power. So let me just plug it in so that we don't lose me in the middle of my song. Okay, I'm just going to have to hold it, but that'll be fine. Okay, now let me get back to my song. I probably could test it and see how long it would last. We don't want to do that. So okay, now let's make sure everything's working on the old computer. I think it is. All right, so if you can see me okay, I won't even get rid of my background. I won't get rid of my background like I usually do. I'm going with it. Here we go with This Can't Be Love.
midnight going into tomorrow, Thursday. It will be lunch at noon, a Q&A with Sifu Francis, Chris Tiazone, and others. That will be lunch at noon, noon their time, midnight our time on the East Coast. So we'll be there tonight. And then also tomorrow, where it's already tomorrow in the Asia Pacific region, tomorrow night at 9 p.m. their time, 9 a.m. our time on the East Coast of the United States. There'll be global affiliates starring the one and only, the tech giant right here from RobLynn Live Days, Chris Tiazone. So, and we're hoping Michelle Comstra will be able to join him, but we don't know as of yet. Prayers go out also, obviously, to Michelle for her speedy recovery. So, that being said, let's see. Does anybody have any final comments before we shag on out of here?
It was a great night.
All right, there we go. The Peanut Gallery has spoken.
Good participation.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Thank you very much. It
Yeah,
was
good
a
discussion.
very great night, very great question, and a good song in the end. Thank you.
Can I try something real quick? Just be real quick.
Thank you, Chris.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Thank
Greg.
you. Thank you. Real quick. Real quick.
Yeah, man, that was quite
RobLynn
a
Live.
gift.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, before that,
Wait a minute. Put that bad boy back up on the screen.
because we want to explain to people what it is, you know, because
Oh,
not
no,
everybody
that's okay.
goes around. So it's
That's
basically
okay. I didn't want
What
to
do you
waste
mean
more
that's
time.
okay?
I already put it away. Huh?
oh, I wanted to
That's
show
okay.
it again.
Thank you.
Oh, Greg, I wanted to show
Okay,
it.
just that's okay. Next time.
Okay,
Sorry.
Very nice. Thank you for that.
show it a little longer next time, okay?
I didn't know if I could do it that way. I tried something different, so it worked out. So that's all I wanted to know.
Oh,
All right, good
So-
stuff. Thank you for that. That gift is beautiful, the colors and so
yeah,
forth.
I wanted to
Thank you.
look at it together. Well, next
All
time.
right.
we'll
Next
do it
time we'll
That's okay.
share those gifts a little bit longer,
longer.
maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Now, so we know about tonight at midnight Eastern Daylight Time. We know about tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And believe it or not, 8 p.m. mañana Eastern Daylight Time. RobLynn Live will be back with another interesting topic of the evening. So thank you, everybody, for being here.
Thank you.
Yes, we'd like to.
Let's do a group picture.
We're going to do a group picture. Oh, yeah.
Just us, panelists. Is everybody?
All right, I got my I love you up because I know that's what's coming next.
All right, I think I never know how to position myself. I think I have to position myself to the right because I noticed it doesn't, you know, when you're in that big pain, I think you have to stay on the right side. I think.
All right,
Okay?
on 3.
Wait. Oh, I clicked the button by mistake. Oops, gotta wait for it to go away. Try again. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and smile. Thank you, guys.
Thanks again, everybody. Salute to all military veterans. Salute to all active duty military around the globe.
Oh,
Salute.
there it is.
Salute to Greg Hill for, I don't know if he put that up. Something tells me Tiazone may have had something to do with that.
That's our
I like
techie Chris. I'm sure of it.
Well, beautiful
I like
gift.
it. I like this particular one. It's elegant. It's not too much, and I like the classiness of it, Greg. I think it's
I
really
just want to
special.
say one thing. I apologize to Don and DL because I had a senior moment and forgot to put their name on there.
It's okay. I'm sure they will forgive you. It's
I
quite
hope so.
beautiful. Thank you.
That's wonderful. Very, very beautiful. Thank you. And thank you, Chris, for showing it again. So that was salute to all.
Wait,
active.
I want to take a picture of it. Okay. Oh, wait. Chris, put it back up. I was waiting for the Q&A to flash because when I took a picture, the Q&A was not showing. So I have to get the right timing. Wait, let me wait for the bright yellow to come back up. Now, wait.
Here it is.
Now, yeah, I got it.
Good job.
All right, nailed it. Salute to all active duty military around the globe. Salute to all reservists around the world. Salute to all veterans of military around the world. And salute to all first responders. You know what I'm going to say next. Salute to each and every one of you. And here in the United States, let me say this. The 27th day of May, coming up next Monday, is Memorial Day, which we all remember those who gave all, which means they gave their lives for their country. And so we respect that holiday from the bottom of our hearts. Monday, I'll be attending the annual Memorial Day service at the Veterans Administration Cemetery. So that being said, happy Wednesday night, Thursday morning to all. And go ahead, Greg.
One final thing. I'm going to be on Francis Tay's OES on Tuesday, the 28th. Gift stuff, if you're interested.
Oh, and gift what? What about the gifts? What are you going to show?
Just more gift stuff.
Okay, more gifts.
Surprise, surprise.
All right. All right. Good stuff. And Greg, quite frankly, people all over the globe are learning from you on this gift thing. Not just from here, but from Francis and from Mel's every Monday at 5:30, 5:45, 5:36, whatever time she gets it started. It's a beautiful thing, this learning thing we call on passive training.
Yeah, I like it. I'm so happy that I can do that. I feel very blessed.
Well, and we're blessed to have you, brother. We're blessed to have you. Sifu Tay, do you want to wrap it up for me?
Yeah. I think the audience next week need to prepare the Q&A instead of we are giving them the Q&A. Probably the attendee can help make the webinar more livelier is to have a dialogue with the audience, with the floor. All right.
So, I'll mention that. I think she heard it, but I'll mention it again to the executive producer sitting to my left, stage left. All right. Thank you for that, Francis. And hey, good night, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, and we'll see you real soon. Everybody, please try to tune in at midnight Eastern Daylight Time for the lunch with Francis, lunch with the Sifu himself. Bye for now.
Bye, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you, RobLynn, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Thank you, John. Yeah.
The pictures are going to be in our RobLynn Live Messenger chat. I'm going to send them after we end. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
3, 2, 1.
RobLynn live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most. Gotta say, they're not too shabby. They crappy. It's a RobLynn live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun. Variety talk show. It's the There is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most. I gotta say, they're not too shabby. They ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on Passive. It's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live right now. Yeah. There is a show. There is a show. There is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most. I gotta say, they're not too shabby. They ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on Passive. It's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live right now. Yeah. There is a show. There is a show. There is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most. I gotta say, they're not too shabby. They ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on Passive. It's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live right now. Yeah.
Well, that's my cue, sports fans. Oh, yeah, here we go with another edition. Day 637. That's right. 637 consecutive RobLynn Live network productions of RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
True, and even truer. Okay, this is 21 May 2024, and I'd like to start the program out by saying a happy birthday to my oldest son, who's making me an old man. He's 51 and I'm 101, it seems like. So happy birthday to you, Stephen. He's traveling the country for his job today and away from home, but I know he'll find a steak dinner somewhere. There's no doubt in my mind that boy is going to find him some prime steak, maybe even a potato, some onion rings, maybe even a beer or two or three.
Yeah.
Don't drink or dive, son. You know the rules. All right. Happy birthday, Stephen H. Oh, man, 51. I don't even remember 51. Okay, well, let's move along. Do you, RobLynn Live? I'm going to say it again. I'm going to shout it from the highest tree here in Madeira Beach, Florida. Do you, RobLynn Live? And I know you do. We've been banging it big time these days. We're well over 100 participants between YouTube and between OCONNECT and YouTube. We're very proud of that, very pleased with that, and we will continue that as we provide a daily, interesting, we feel, valuable topic. And tonight is no exception there, we feel. We hope you're going to enjoy our little program here as we talk about tonight's topic, which is DNA testing. Oh, yeah.
I'm interested in it.
DNA testing. This is a topic that Lynn has mentioned before and decided that tonight's the night.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go out and get DNA tested tonight to see if I'm really Robert Gorman. No. It's a good topic. Excuse me. It's a solid topic. And it's something we need to know about because DNA testing at some point affects us all. Okay? I don't care whether you're doing an ancestry.com check on yourself, if you're involved in some sort of a not that you're doing a crime, but somehow someone has perpetrated a crime upon you and your family. DNA testing can be used along those lines. In sports medicines, DNA testing is always done to determine the right program to train. So we'll get after it in just a minute. But first, I'd like to say, go to RobLynnLive.com. Once again, go to RobLynnLive.com. And what are you going to get there? What?
Gotta sing a little softer or it's distorted.
Oh, RobLynnLive.com.
That's much better.
Okay. I like it loud. Okay. Well, I may like it. Some like it loud. Some like it soft. So you like it soft, so we'll do it soft. Here we go now. Now, when you go to RobLynnLive.com, it pulls up Lynn Mie Nakamoto's registration page. And for those of you interested in registering to be an OES, and most of you that are here tonight may be an OES, but those of you on YouTube, 22 of you may not be in OES, and there's no reason not to be. There's absolutely no reason not to be. It's free. It's for thee. It's for me. And it's for all. So what do you get when you get this free sign up that Lynn speaks of often? Well, I'm glad you asked. You get a free O-mail. All you got to do is add a password. You get a free O-net. And that's a social media platform that's taking the world by storm, I should say. And you get O-Trim. And O-Trim is here. It's the baby brother to O-Tracker, which is how you track hits to your domain and website. Whoa. And O-Trim is just a mini version, but it's very, very accurate. And it's very, very informative. It tells you who clicks, where they click, what device they're using, whether it's a mobile device or a laptop or a desktop, and that is good stuff. Okay, for us small business people, it's good stuff all the way around. All right. Now, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, and welcome to the RobLynn Network presentation of RobLynn Live and Ali,
the Wonder Dog.
Ooh, true that. And Ali, the Wonder Dog, is taking a siesta right now. And our topic of the evening is DNA testing, or a great innovation, DNA testing. And a great innovation, this was many, many, many years ago, and it's really in play now. It is beyond our wildest belief what it can do for all of us. So we'll get into that in just a moment. Then we'll have a little bit of community time where we'll bring each and every one of you who wants to come to the panel. And we'd love everybody to come. We've had as many as 38 on our panel, and that's not too
shabby.
Ooh, that woman is feeling those cues tonight. All right. And then after community time, if we're blessed with any of our deaf community folks here, whether it be Cecil or Patty or Deb or Robert or whoever it might be, we're going to have some signing tonight if one or two or three of them are here tonight. So after that, we have a song by JJB Tin Man, also known as John Barilla in Espanol, and he's John Barilla to those of us who know and love him in plain old-fashioned English. All right. Now, we've got some announcements for you tonight, and please pay somewhat close attention to these. Things are changing by the day, by the hour, by the minute, by the second. So we need to be alert, we need to stay focused, and we need to stay positive. So the 10-day extension for OCONNECT is in effect now. It's been reestablished yesterday on the 20th and today on the 21st, 10 days. And the extension for the free trial of OTracker is also rolling along. If you'd like to hop on that through the marketplace, feel free to for your free trial. Migration without hesitation, you know the drill. Come on. We've been at this now for years, and it's time that we all be migrated. We don't want any stragglers. Please sign the NDA and the affiliate agreements, please. That will get you all set up and subscribed with OnPassive. And after you do that, check out OCONNECT. You'll be glad you did. You can learn while you earn. And where else can you do that? Learning while you earn. Check out the OnPassive YouTube channel, of course. Check out Mohammed William Nazal. He's on X, the former Twitter product, now X. Attend webinars and chats as time permits. Log into your OES. Check for accuracy in your profiles and check out the ticker and any OnPassive pop-ups. And that's where you'll see them in the back office.
That's right. As my husband, glug, 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 glugs. Stay hydrated.
I'm trying to stay hydrated. A little light on the sleep last night and today, so hydration is very important. So bear with me tonight if I chug, chug a lug, as Ms. Nakamoto says. Log into your OES. Check for the accuracies we mentioned in your profile, and of course, check out the ticker and any pop-ups. This goes without saying, but we feel we need to say it nightly. If you know someone who needs help, if you know someone who needs help, just do it as you will, as helping one helps us all. Yeah, and I said that softly. All right, hop on an OCONNECT as learning leads to earning over time. Subscribe to OCONNECT if you're not already a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, you can still attend. You just can't host or co-host. So subscribe to OCONNECT when you can. You'll be glad you did. All right. Now, without further ado, let's talk tonight's topic. Let's talk DNA testing. Let's talk a great innovation known as DNA testing, shall we? I think we shall. Well, current applications is what we're going to talk about of DNA testing, and how is it used in a number of different ways to zero in on who you are and all things that are contained in your genetic makeup. Not makeup on the outside, makeup on the inside, genetically speaking.
Yeah.
And Ollie's, what'd you say?
That's a good one.
I thought that was pretty cute. All right, Ollie's question of the evening is, have you had any sort of DNA testing done over the years in your young life? And what good information did you learn?
Or if you didn't personally have it, do you know of anybody who did it? And what were their results? What did they learn from the process?
And were they pleased with the results, or did they still keep questioning?
Or have you heard of stories? Because sometimes it hits the media, you know, where like long lost twins suddenly are reunited because of the DNA testing, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. So maybe you've read stories as well.
It is good stuff. And we'll get into a definition of DNA testing in a moment. But first, a word from our sponsors. We'd like to welcome 39 of you here on OCONNECT and 21 of you in YouTube.
Nice.
That makes for 60. We're halfway there, kids. Come on now. Buckle up, Buttercup, and join us. We'd love to have you here tonight. Okay. All right. DNA testing is a genetic, that's right, genetic test used in many areas. Everything from forensics, meaning police work, to ancestry and genealogy. And we will present a number of the current used applications, and there are many, believe me. And what they are used to determine. Are you ready for this? I think you are. All right. Hello to Frank Rowe and 𝗥cie𝘂𝗱𝗯𝗹𝗲, Karina Lance, of course, in the YouTube, as well as Michael Chatta and 𝗥cie𝘂𝗂𝗱𝗮. Thank you, Michael, for your beautiful emojis. Al Praber in the house. Welcome, Al. We're glad you're here, sir. We're glad you're back in the saddle and joining us. Thank you, brother.
Very nice.
Yep, you'll have to come on the panel. We'd love to hear from you on this DNA testing stuff. 𝗥cie𝘂𝗂𝗮, as I mentioned, Dinesh Sharma, of course, and Diamond Mommy, and Tarun Ha is here. Wait a minute. Patricia Green is in the chat.
Oh.
We know her as Dorothy. Are you back, Dorothy?
It's nice you feel well enough to be here. That's good.
Greg Lakin is here, as well as Nagaraj, who was an early bird here as well. All right. Now, Jillian Hanna is here. Nagaraj, of course, as I mentioned. Lydia David in the proverbial house. Kumar Chowdhury is here. Welcome, Kumar. Pam Stanovich is here. Dinesh Sharma is here in the YouTube chat. Ooh, doggies. Lydia David, as I mentioned. Saheb Pandav is here. Mr. Pandav, welcome, sir. And let's see who else. I mentioned Frank Rowe and Tarun Mizanur Ramans is here. Mizanur, welcome, sir. And there's Tarun again, Irena again. Okay, so now we're up to 27 there, plus a pile of you here. So we're on our way to 100. And we'd like to reach that goal if we can tonight.
Yeah.
No big deal. But when we do, we feel strength in numbers.
We'll have more and more coming in. It's still early, you know.
That's true.
In India, it's only before 6 a.m.
Ooh.
It's kind of early.
All right. Let's get after the different applications where DNA testing is used, shall we? Are you ready for this?
Yes.
All right. Personalized medicine. What in the world is Papa talking about now? Well, DNA testing is used to tailor-make treatment plans. Tailor-make them. Zero in on the genetic makeup inside of us, which includes predicting a patient's response to medications, thereby identifying genetic predispositions to diseases and pointing to disease management strategies. Ooh, that's pretty sexy right there. I like that. And then there's forensic science. One of the more common areas of DNA testing, which many of you have heard from everything from Dragnet, the police show, to the CIA shows, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So the more common area of DNA testing that we're familiar with is here, and with used in solving crimes by identifying suspects, victims, or establishing family, just call it family relationships. I knew I wouldn't pronounce that properly. Improvements over the years, such as improved sensitivity and speed, have basically revolutionized or made this very, very popular and very, very good for investigations. So there is that. And how about ancestry and genealogy? And if you'll bear with me 1 minute, I have to get some something for my wrist, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Is that okay? You can go on if you'd like, or not. Just keep everybody company. Maybe say hello to a few folks in the proverbial chat
Yeah.
on OCONNECT.
Let's say hi to the folks on YouTube, I think.
I already did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Just now? Oh, I
Earlier,
thought that was the webinar. Okay. All right. Where were we? Let me look at the chat here. Oh, I'm just gonna read some of the comments about DNA testing that our chat people are saying. They're pretty interesting. Oh, Greg Miller says, I RobLynn live. Oh, thank you very much. And Isabel Bailey says, I already did a DNA test. You did? Is it for like Ancestry.com? That type, Isabel? Let us know. I'm curious which one you did. Let's see. I had some comments about the DNA testing. Let me find them.
Those of you youngsters out there at some point, go ahead.
John Barilla says, a great innovation, DNA testing. And Sarananda says, today DNA testing by AI, artificial intelligence, decreases errors. It increases the accuracy of genome sequencing. AI swiftly and correctly pinpoints genetic variations related to diseases or traits. Thank you for that.
All right, I'm basically back, and those of you who are approaching my age or aging a little bit, you'll know what I was up to there, and this is a truth be known situation. You see that wrist? It was a little swollen, so I had to put a little biofreeze on it, so I'll have the use of my fingers. So
that's good. And here we have Isabel. I just want to let you know she answered my question
about DNA.
Yeah, she said she went to Ancestry.com to do DNA testing. Was it worth it? What did you learn? And was it cool? Would you do it again? I mean, would you recommend it to others, or for the cost that you paid, was it worth it? I guess.
Okay, so that's Ancestry and Genealogy. There are companies who specialize in the field. And Lynn already mentioned one, Ancestry.com. And by continuing the research along this area, the accuracy and depth of which you can go with such analysis has been greatly improved, really improved. I mean, you want to know about Grandma, Samantha from 1841, AD, all you got to do is go to Ancestry.com and away you go. Is it expensive? It's not overly expensive. It is pricey. So be prepared for the sticker shock. It may surprise you just a little. Okay. Now, we have another application we'd like to mention along these lines with DNA testing. Precision agriculture. What are you talking about there, cowboy? Well, precision agriculture means with DNA testing in agriculture, okay, crop breeding, in other words, mixing crops and making crops last longer, grow stronger, and produce more, has been optimized and management practices enhanced. In other words, through DNA processing, everything is improved within agriculture. By analyzing crop data through DNA, the development of desirable products, in other words, crops that grow strong and produce much fruit, no pun intended, or much vegetables in the way of vegetables with resistance to disease like drought or drought tolerance, or maybe the use of pesticides. We try not to use too many pesticides, but DNA precision agriculture will tell us the way to go. In other words, it will present to us the yellow brick road. Speaking of the yellow brick road in Dorothy. All right, now, environmental monitoring. Now, this is what people like Greg Lakin and others are all about. They want to keep the environment safe. And through environmental monitoring, this involves detecting traces of DNA that get left by organisms in their surrounding environment. Doesn't matter whether you're in New Brunswick, Saskatchewan, or whether you're in Cape Town, South Africa. It doesn't matter where you are, environmental monitoring is important. And this type of DNA testing, it's used to monitor biodiversity and track endangered species.
Oh.
Endangered species, and to access the ecosystem health in aquatic, meaning in the water, out there in the oceans, and there's many oceans, and terrestrial environments, as in what's going on with this Mother Earth thing. So right here, we're telling you environmental DNA testing is alive and well.
Oh, it's pretty extensive. I was thinking of, check who your ancestors are when I
There's more to come, Ms. Nakamoto. Stand by, please. Nutrigenomics or nutrigenomics. I think it's nutrigenomics, pronouncing it properly. This is where DNA testing is utilized to personalize nutrition and nutrition plans and provide dietary recommendations based on an individual's genetic predispositions. Now, what does that mean? That means if you've never been on a healthy diet, it will help you get to that point to where you're on a healthy diet and participating in this healthy diet to either lose weight, lose fat, gain strength, whatever it might be. DNA testing is here within nutrigenomics for you, right? This testing can bring about tailored dietary plans, in other words, not just to eat kosher, but to eat a rounded supply of dietary goodies.
It's probably designed to fit that individual. In other words, not just a generic one. Okay, everybody got to eat healthy, eat this. No, I think it depends on individuals.
It will determine what you need to eat, whether it's more fruits, more vegetables, more meat and potatoes, more chicken, more fish, you name it. And it will help you to maximize the health outcomes. Who could ask for anything more?
That is really
good, and it is practical. So this is not just about testing for crime. This is not just about testing for other things. This is about testing for everything. Now, here's one that's near and dear to my heart and many of you out there. Sports performance optimization. Oh, yeah. Now, this wasn't really around that I knew of when I was playing sports back in the 60s, okay? I played into the 70s, but that's where I kind of wanned out, whatever. I worn out, actually. And athletic trainers use this type of DNA to gain insights into the genetic predispositions of runners, basketball players, golfers, football players, baseball players, cyclists, etc. So, and it tells us with these predispositions for physical traits, that is, i.e., a muscle composition, oxygen utilization, and this is key. If you're a runner and you've got an O2 saturation of 90, you need to bump that up a little bit. Well, right here through DNA testing, you can learn exactly how to do that. So, good stuff. And with the use of this type of DNA testing, the information can be used for training regimens and to help athletes to maximize their performance potential. In other words, don't just sit there on the bench. Get off your tushy and come participate.
So I would imagine like the NFL, things like people like that, they use that, right?
Every day.
They're professional athletes and tailor their regimens to the individual.
And that's whether it's training or whether it's sleep habits, whether it's eating, it's all combined in sports performance DNA optimization.
Wow.
So how cool is that, everybody?
That's really amazing, actually.
No doubt in my mind. All right, we got a couple more we'd like to talk about, and then we're going to throw the floor open and really get after it with you panelists. Paternity testing. Okay. If you watch TV, you see that every now and then somebody will say, well, I'm just going to have a DNA test. I'm going to prove whether you're the daddy or not, or whether you're the mommy or not. Well, paternity testing is commonly used to determine biological parentage. This testing provides accurate and conclusive evidence for legal and personal purposes, such as establishing child support, inheritance rights, and family relationships. How cool is that? I think that's off the chart cool myself.
Really amazing.
Well, now if you've been enthralled with some of what we've been saying, we got a couple more points we're going to make here, and we hope you enjoy them. We hope you get some value from them. How about pharmacogenomic testing? What is that clown talking about now? Well, this analyzes how an individual's genetic makeup inside, of course, influence responses to medications. Ooh, I need this one. So when you have an adverse reaction, whatever that might be, whether it's a hive, whether you start coughing, sneezing, burping, belching, whatever you do, this thereby helps healthcare providers prescribe the most effective and the safest treatments. How cool is this?
That's really good.
Which serves to prevent adverse reactions. Now, if any of you have been subjected to an adverse reaction, let me give you an example. Back in 1969, when I got hurt in the military, I was given Demerol, the drug Demerol, very strong drug. It's a, what do you call those? It's a,
Antibiotic.
no, it's not an antibiotic. It's pain medication. It's not a steroid. It's a narcotic. That's what I meant. That's the word I was reaching for. It's a strong narcotic. So thereby, this therapy or this pharmacogenomic testing will show whether you can handle it. It helps the healthcare provider prescribe the most effective and the safest treatments which serve to prevent adverse reactions. Now, I'm allergic to Demerol, which is a strong narcotic pain reliever. So had anybody done back in the day, which I don't think they had it back then, a pharmacogenomic testing on me, they would have seen, don't give that boy Demerol. He's going to break out in a rash or what have you. And I'm not going to tell you where the rash is, but it was very painful when it broke out. And this is the most effective and safe way to treat, and it will prevent adverse reactions like I had. Just stand by. We're not done. And finally, let's talk the C word, shall we? Just for a few minutes, a few moments. And finally, the cancer genetics. What is involved there? What does DNA testing do here? And how is it used in identifying inherited genetic mutations associated with the risk of developing certain types of cancer? Ooh. This provides proactive screening, early detection, which is cool, and personalized treatment plans for those with a higher genetic predisposition to scooping up cancer, having cancer get you. Very good thing, very strong. Now, without further ado, let's all have a discussion, shall we, of DNA, of how we process DNA, how we get from DNA exactly what we're looking for, and how far-reaching it is. And we have the ability to analyze. So as we analyze, let's predict, okay? As physicians, and I'm not one, I was speaking in general terms, as a physician or as a clinician, this will help you big time. Okay? And DNA is here to stay, and it will help us in a lot of ways. And we'll say hello to Sharon Koo, Frank Rowe, Nagaraj, 𝗥cie𝘂𝗱𝗁𝗹𝗲, of course, 𝗥cie𝘂𝗂𝗱𝗁𝗹𝗲, Michael Chatta again. And we're glad everybody's here that's in YouTube. There's now 30 of you on YouTube, and I would say more than that in OCONNECT.
51.
That makes 81. Let's push the number up a little bit and see how we do. We want to know what you think of this topic. This is a topic Lynn and I discussed but never done anything about, and we feel it is important to know about. So we hope you got something out of this tonight. A little bit of value would be nice, and we hope that if you need to get some form of genetic testing, you may take a few notes. You can just take your note cards to your local DNA testing facility, whether it be a lab or a hospital or a doctor's office, and just get after it. Nothing wrong with that, kids. Nothing wrong with that. So now, without any more ado, which means further ado, it's time to expand the screen, the big screen. There it goes, as I'm a co-host so that you can see me and hear me clearly on OCONNECT. So let's talk about how we bring people to the panel, if you're ready for that, Ms. Nakamoto.
Sure. Let's appreciate Michael's artwork first.
I think we
so
should.
The topic is DNA testing, and look at his emojis. You can see he thoughtfully selected them. Like there's a DNA strand. I see a microscope and a gear. Looks like a lab coat and safety goggles. So very thoughtful. Thank you very much, Michael.
Michael, thank you. You're a master, and thank you for being a moderator in the chats, both on OCONNECT and on YouTube. You're a big helper, and you know, you're behind the scenes, but you're in front of the scenes as far as we're concerned. So thank you, Michael.
Very reliable. I can count on him.
Oh, without a doubt. He's a good guy.
And this is a ticker that he created for us to explain how to come to the panel. So all you got to do is click the speaker request icon, which is going to appear as soon as I enable that feature, and ask to come down to be a speaker. We'll accept your request, all right? Okay, so here we go. It's enabled now, so feel free to come in right now.
Don't be shy.
Let's all roll in, all right? So we can fill up the panel.
All right, let's see if we can get at least 25, 35, 1 cow, 1 calf and a half, 1 cow, 1 calf and a half.
All right, let's see.
All right, who's coming?
The first one to come in today is Melanie Marcano.
Double Mel in the house. Welcome, Melanie.
Very fast. Fast finger. She clicked the button quick. Next to come in is Cecil Weir. Cecil Weir, and
the big C. Hi, Cecil.
Tonight, I'm pretty sure. Hi, Mel. Hello. He says, hello. You're going to be teaching science tonight? You'll be teaching? He goes, yeah. He'll be teaching.
That's a yes. All right. Good stuff, Cecil. Thank you, brother.
And next we go to John JJB Tin Man.
The Tin Man is in the house, and we'll ask John once he comes on board. Have you got a song for us tonight, Mr. Badia?
Yes, I do. I got a good one.
All right. Well, we can't ask for more than that. We love it when you sing out, Mr. Baritone. Thank you. We'll check back with you in a little bit.
His image.
All righty.
Oh, a good song tonight. I can't wait. Yay.
Sounds like your voice is in fine stead tonight.
All right.
Yeah, pretty good. I think so anyway. Well, I don't want to brag. I think I feel good. So, okay. It's good.
All right. Good enough. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let's take a peek around the room. Who else is coming?
Isabel Bailey.
Isabel Bailey coming to the panel?
Yes.
Woo-hoo, doggies. Bring it, woman.
Are you going to actually turn your camera on? Let's see if she does.
I bet she does.
She should surprise us. Next, we have Don Swihart coming in.
Welcome, Dawn, and welcome, DL. We're glad you're both here. Thank you for joining us.
Here comes Greg Hill. The taxi
Great.
gift man,
The taxi gift man is in the house.
meaning GIF man, not GIFT, gift man. And here comes Carmela Schwartz.
Carmela Schwartz is in the house. And in just a moment, Lynn will post up as part of our regularly scheduled programming, the background, the virtual background that you can simply add to your background.
Yep. And hi, Don. Hi, Carmela. Here's Cecil saying, I love you to everybody. Love you, love you, love you.
All right, all right, all right.
Here comes Kiana.
Kiana, our favorite monk. Namaste, namaskar, sir. Namaste.
And here we have Jillian Hannah.
Jillian Hannah is in the house from Australia. Welcome, welcome to you.
Welcome. Okay, let us bring in, let me send the
Good evening, namaskar, namaste, sir. Ma'am.
Namaste, namaste. Welcome, welcome,
Love
sir.
you, love you.
All right, here's
Hi,
the
John.
virtual
Good
background.
evening.
Here's the virtual background. It's on the screen for one and all. All you have to do is download that bad boy and throw it up on the screen. It's that easy peasy. So let's see who all wants to do it. That would be nice.
I know Cecil requested it, so he's doing it right now.
All right, Cecil. Thank you, Mr. Weir.
You're welcome.
Woo-wee. There's more people coming on in. Sadananda Das is here, of course. And Shandan, Greg Lakin is in the chat on the YouTube. Roy Davies, of course. And Karina Lance and David. Got you covered, Switzer, from the Kansas City Chiefs home state.
Let me say thank you to our moderators who are in the YouTube live chat right as we speak. I see Karina Lance from Canada. Nice to see you there. Thank you for all you do for us. I see Roy Davies. And of course, the very reliable Michael Chatta's there. And hello to 𝗥cie𝘂𝗱𝗁𝗹𝗲. He's also helping out tonight, our moderator.
All right, all right, all right. Sounds good to me.
John Barilla was there earlier, of course.
All right.
Yeah, I think we got them all.
All right, that's 36911 so far. Come on, let's bump that number up. Come on, kids, let's do it. We can do it. All right. It may not be too early to start talking DNA. Let me see if we've got. Oh, let's go to the comments first, if we could,
Sure.
and see what people are saying. We got a few hellos from Frank Rowe, as well as others here, and Dawn, and Colonel Daniel Lee is in the house, our favorite auctioneer from the great state of Florida. Thank you, Mr. St. Augustine himself. And we'd like to say thank you to Sifu Francis Tay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Francis. We appreciate you for that super sticker. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, all right, all right. Anybody else coming? Come on now.
One more.
One more.
Okay, we got Anuj Kumar and Saidul Sikh.
All right, Saidul, welcome, sir.
Very, very cute son.
Look at all those backgrounds popping up. Hello, 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 everybody.
So nice with the backgrounds.
Frank Rose saying hello to Cecil. Cecil saying hello to Frank, and that's all good.
And I see Jillian.
Ooh.
There's Jillian.
And John Barilla is saying, I've got a great love song for tonight by Stevie Wonder. Ooh.
Oh, I love Stevie Wonder.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you very much,
It's gonna
John.
be great. All right.
All right. Let's see if anybody else is coming to the panel as I get out of the chat.
I see Colonel Daniel Lee. He's with us in the chat today.
All right, Colonel. Thank you for being here, brother.
Yeah, he's usually just in YouTube, but he moved over to OCONNECT.
He's in OCONNECT tonight. Come on to the panel, Colonel. One cow, one calf, and a half, brother.
We'd love to meet you.
Come on over, sir. We'd love to have you.
No pressure, but we would love to have you. Who else is there today?
Ooh. Anybody else coming over?
Joginder Pal Singh, how are you? Joginder, welcome.
And do we know if anybody else will be joining us here?
One more just popped up, and that is Pedro Estrada.
Pedro Jose Estrada Saladas. Mr. Saladas, welcome, sir.
I see Chandan Majumdar in our OCONNECT webinar tonight. So it's really nice. Is it maybe a different Chandan?
Not sure.
Yeah, it's a Chandan Amantha. Hi, Chandan. There, maybe it's a common name. Chandan Kumar Amantha. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What else do we have?
Nagaraj is in the chat. I see Nagaraj.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Roy Davies, our one of our
Nita
moderators.
Raj Hana. No, Nita Raj Hans. I think that's the S. Raj Hans. Nita Raj Hans. Welcome, Nita. Pretty name.
All right, we think we got a topic tonight. We think we have a good topic tonight. And there's Saidul. Welcome, sir, from India. We know it's bright and early there in the morning. Welcome, sir. And Greg Hill in the house. All right, Greg. Thank you, everybody, for being here. You're making our night right here. Namaste, namaskar. Welcome.
Welcome.
All right, all right, all right. Jillian's here, of course, and Isabel Bailey's here. We're glad you're here, Isabel. Thank you for coming on the panel. It means a lot to us.
Very nice.
All right. Are we ready to check our our participants and see if anybody's got something to say?
Colonel Daniel Lee says, first entrance without glitch. Had hang up with logins, but it's working just fine. And boy, oh boy, what a fab system. That's good, Colonel Daniel Lee, that you got in tonight without a hit. Yay, I'm happy for you.
That is good stuff, Colonel. Thank you, and thank you to everybody for putting the virtual background up. It means a lot to us when you can do that. Makes for a nice picture too.
Yeah, we see Shankar Lau. He gave a thumbs up in the webinar chat. Thumbs up. Back to you.
All right, thank you for back to me, and let's see if we see any hands. Don't make me do it. You're gonna make me do it, aren't you, kids? Come on now. Okay, well, the topic I would have thought everybody'd remember, and that's DNA testing. It's testing everything from medical to pharmaceuticals to crops to forensic stuff. So let's all have a nice heated, not heated, but community time challenge to talking about DNA and accurate. That's what I'm active and accurate.
Not heated for sure.
No. Yeah, heated was when we were talking about water, but no pun intended, of course. So come on now. Let's hear from all of you about DNA. I know somebody out there has had DNA testing done. No doubt about it.
Or knows of people who had it done, and maybe you knew what the result of the testing was and how did it change any lives. That's what I'm curious about, the stories that go on beyond the testing itself. Jillian has her hand up.
All right, Jillian, go ahead, and then we'll go to Dawn Swihart. Go ahead, Jillian.
Hello, hi everyone. I'm back on my computer today. Yay. On the topic today being a great innovation, DNA testing. Well, the latest advancements in technology, AI is playing a key role in DNA testing now. And AI algorithms have the ability to sift through massive amounts of genetic data, so it can identify patterns and make accurate predictions with remarkable speed. And AI is a powerful tool in this field to read DNA, and its integration into DNA analysis has already had a profound impact on various fields from medicine to forensics. It has significantly accelerated the pace of genetic research, enabling scientists to make breakthroughs in areas such as cancer, rare disease diagnosis, and drug development for people impacted with these issues. And also with AI imaging and the future health technologies that are coming, it is amazing progress in this sector, finding better health solutions for humanity all the time, where we're using nature plus technology working together.
All right. Thank you, Jillian. That was great. We'll be back in a little while for a little more add-on. I don't know if I got the next three right, but they'll bear with me. Let's go to Mel next, and then Dawn and DL and Pedro. Maybe Pedro didn't raise his hand and I wrote his name down. That's nice. Let's go to Mel first.
Okay.
Thank you, Rob, and good evening to Sister Lynn, Rob, and everybody else. I was looking up a few of them. I'm pretty sure I got DNA testing when I had the scare, anyhow. But I also noticed that there's several apps for DNA testing. One of the apps I came across is the iGene, IGENE, and that one is for more or less for non-invasive parental test. So that's testing for Down syndrome. It's called 𝗥cie𝘂𝗱𝗁𝗯. That's the other term for Down syndrome. And there's trisomy 18, which is for Edward syndrome. I've never heard of Edward syndrome, but anyhow, there is such a syndrome. The other one is for trisomy 13, which is Pateau syndrome. And also they're testing with that same NIPT, which is non-invasive parental test, right? When that's during pregnancy, where the DNA would come from the placenta of the mom, and they would test for those types of syndrome. And also for sex and chromosome, they would test for all those through iGene, which is an app. And that's a DNA testing app. Another one I came across is the one where you have, we all heard about, we all saw it advertised, 23andMe.
Oh, yeah.
They advertise it on TV, right? That's another DNA testing for health and fitness. And it's to learn about ancestries, health, traits, and more. I have some more, but Rob, I'll stop there.
Don't stop there. Let's talk a little bit about the Edwards syndrome dystrophy, RSD it's called, the Edwards syndrome, and this happens in older adults often, and it's used to describe a form of the complex regional pain syndrome, or CRPS. So both of these affect the body. And the life expectancy, this is interesting here, it does not affect life expectancy. So this is one of the many syndromes that does not affect your life expectancy. And there is a test for that as well. So I just thought I'd bring that up so everybody knew what you were talking about. You'll get my invoice in the mail, no problem. Canadian Post, according to Armin's, very slow, so it may take a while. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's go to Dawn next. Dawn and DL, please.
Hello, everyone. The only thing that I ever, when it comes to DNA stuff, was several years ago, it was really popular to do a DNA testing to find out about your heritage, your background, and all that. And I had a couple of cousins who did that. And it was interesting. I mean, it was really interesting to see how much information that actually came back on your heritage of, your background. But that's the only thing that I've ever, I've never had any DNA testing, or I don't like my blood taken, so I don't like needles.
Well, believe it or not, I think DNA testing can even be done with hair.
Yes,
since you've got a full head of hair, maybe we'll pull a few of those hairs out and check you out. What do you think?
Yeah, that's okay.
You'll pass. All right.
I'll pass.
All right. This is a fun topic. I mean, this is truly getting to the nitty-gritty of life, because there's so many tests that can be done for the prevention of disease. And that's what I'm all about. That's what I'd like to see happen. Today I was at the VA hospital getting some periodontal examination work done. And while I was there, I noticed a few people who were wondering. They were I was like half a block away from the cancer center, and they were all sitting there awaiting their first chemotherapies. Okay, I walked through the hallway there, and they were all talking amongst themselves. I wish somebody would have tested me 30 years ago. I wish somebody would have tested me 10 years ago. And you know what? That's what we're talking about tonight. With DNA testing for diseases, you can find out the predisposition of anyone if they're going to get a certain disease, a certain strand, if it's called a strand of cancer. Now, cancer has run in my family, and once again, there was no testing back then in the early 90s like there is today. So I beseech you all, and I recommend you all, if there's any kind of diseases, plural, in your family background, that you get tested. You know, it is minimally invasive. Sometimes it's blood, sometimes it's hair, sometimes it's a skin scraping, from what I'm told. So just get after it. Just do it. You'll be glad you did, because knowing is half the battle of winning. If you know that you're in a situation and you know it early enough, you can conquer that situation. I don't have any doubt in my mind about that. So I am tickled pink that we're pushing 90 right now of people here, and that is all good stuff. We want to hear from more of you. Is there anybody else wanting to come in or no?
No.
Okay, so we got a relatively small panel. We'll be able to hear from each and every one of you. So let's get after it. I like and we mentioned this too, I like the sports testing. Okay, I was an athlete. They didn't talk about testing my DNA back then. Now they test for everything from testosterone levels to you name it. The propensity to get maybe arthritis in your shoulder as a major league pitcher, and there's a lot of that going around. Need for, you have to have something like a Tommy John surgery where they reconstruct the elbow. That's something that calcium checks may, through DNA testing, may find out you've got I've got, or whoever's got a calcium deficiency, and may be able to take calcium for that, and may avoid getting involved with anything to do with surgery. It's good stuff. It's important stuff, and we need, as on past things, to spread the word. Granted, Ash is going to come with products and solutions, but prior to that, we need to be on guard for some of the little turn into major big things with disease. Check it out. It doesn't cost a whole lot of money. If you got even minimal insurance, you can get these tests done. My son Ted had a DNA parental test done, as it's called, because he wanted to know if he was the father of one of his children. And he took the test, and as it turned out, he was and is. And quite frankly, knowing is a wonderful feeling. And he found out, yes, you are, and yes, you know, and yes, you're going to be a better parent because of it. So a lot can come out of DNA testing, kind of on the fringes here for how people are feeling. Mm-hmm. I think it's all good. Very interesting. I think it's all good. Yeah. And I don't mind. If you want me to be a guinea pig before we have our next session, I'll go get DNA tested for everything you can think of. What do you think of that? And I'll come back and I'll report to you how painless it was and how important it is what the results are. So let's hear from some more of you. I've done enough gum beating tonight. We want to hear from each and every one of you about DNA testing, please. All right. Let's go. Where we're going next? We're going to Melanie Marcano.
Thank you. I don't really know much, but I'm just doing little research as the topic comes up. We have the drug one. One second. It's called the choice DNA and drug testing. So I guess it has to be maybe through I didn't research everything, but through the blood, maybe alcohol, I don't know, or your blood itself, bloodstream. For the drugs, it says choice DNA and drug testing, but it's an app as well.
Good stuff. Good stuff
Yeah,
right
it's
there. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Anyone else have something to add to the conversation? I know some of you out here in the panel have been DNA tested. There's no doubt in my mind. So come on, tell us what your experience was. And if you had it to do over again, would you be tested or not?
Or maybe they didn't themselves have it done, they know of others.
Yeah, if you know of somebody who's had certain tests done with DNA, let's hear about it.
Oh, my husband went away again. He's so funny. He walks away and he doesn't tell me.
Oh, sorry, I'm over here. I'll be right back.
I was like, oh, where is he? Anyway, let's go back to while you guys think on the topic. No pressure. You don't have to speak if you don't want to. I just want to say hello to folks that have come into the YouTube chat. I see Sukdir Kumar. Hello. Agro Chandan Majumdar. Ifra Ado is there. And I see Greg, Gregg, which is Greg Lakin. We got, let me scroll a bit here, Ifra Ado. Sudarshi Chakma, welcome. Chandan Majumdar, hello. I think I got them all.
All right, I'm coming.
On there. Let me see if I can go back. Let me go back to the, well, I want to say hi to the folks in Facebook too.
All right,
okay, because
do
in
it.
Facebook, we got folks that, like, we got Chang Yang watching. Hi, Chang Yang. And Bhaskar Mandal, they're watching. Carmelo stopped in, and so did Roy Davies, our moderator. Kenza Mesadi is there, and I see Kenza all over social media. She's pretty prolific in posting on social media. I see Roy Davies. He's greeting folks there. Thank you, Roy. Mohammed Rafikipi, he's a regular with us. Thank you for being in Facebook as well. We have Vinod Bagele. How are you, Vinod? Welcome. Hello to Eddie Mercado Garcia from sunny Tampa Bay, Florida.
Wait a minute. Tampa, Florida? Tampa Bay, Florida. Hey, you're a neighbor. Hi, neighbor.
Very, very much.
Glad you're here, brother. You're within either, no matter where you look at it, even if you're in Wesley Chapel, you're only 60 miles away. So good stuff. Glad you're here. Thank you.
Yep. And Mohammed Kashim Ali is watching. Chang Yang says, happy to join you all from Wisconsin, Milwaukee.
All right. That's where Schlitz beer was made. The beer that made Milwaukee famous. Let's go to Dawn and DL, and let's then go back to Mel. Let's go there, folks. Go ahead, Dawn or DL.
Thanks, Rob. Hello, Lynn, everybody on the panel. You talk about DNA testing. You got to know what DNA is to begin with. So basically what DNA is, it's called a double helix. That's that two strands that wrap around that everybody has in their systems. It's basically a unique biomolecule that exists as a double helix where strands wrap around each other to form a twisted ladder pattern. Now, these strands are held together by what they call hydrogen bonds. So I would think that the first step for testing would be to find out what DNA actually really is. It's a biomolecule held together by hydrogen bonds. Back to you, Rob.
All right, thank you for that. That's, I saw that in my research and I overlooked that, but that's about the most important thing is what actually is DNA testing. So thank you. Thank you for that point of clarification. And let's now go to Mel. Thank you, DL. Appreciate it.
That one I know for sure because I had it done. No guilt. The DNA for stool extracting so they can detect colorectal cancer or those little things, the squamish thing that floats. There's a name for them. I'm trying to remember. It's tiny little stuff, polyps. So polyps. So they screen you for that for DNA, by extracting your stool. I had that done. They found nothing, so thank God. 10 years time I go back, and it's for detection of early polyps, which they can remove, and also for colorectal cancer. So you do it by way of, you have to do that dye thing, to drink that Hypec dye, whatever, and some sort of orange tasting drink, which I don't like, and you have to empty up your inside. So you don't eat for almost a full day until they have it done. And yeah, you just a 15 minutes to take for them to do that test, and then let you rest for a while because they sedate you, right? And then after you're on your way, you don't walk though, you don't drive, you have to call a cab and to return home, or let somebody drive you. So that for sure I know. That's a DNA stool extracting test.
Well, all righty. I've had the colonoscopy several times, and they didn't extract anything, but they did find polyps. So not a lot. They found 2, and they got rid of them. I think they get them with a scope. Is that not right, Mel?
Yes, they sedate you, so the rest was history. I don't know, but 15 minutes I was off.
Right, they put you in a twilight sleep to where you don't even remember what went on. They turn you on your side. I remember that, so they can get easy access. And then they go about their business with this camera that's attached to this. It's not a probe. It's really a scope of.
It's a scope, yeah. To check for the inside. So it's a scope, yeah.
Okay, that's good stuff there. That's DNA testing with a colorectal extraction.
Yes.
Nice. It's not just blood work. It can be, and I'll bet they can get DNA somehow, correct me if I'm wrong here, from a urine sample as well. They can get information. They get an awful lot from urine sample.
Very true. I see Prof. Ansari came in, as well as Bilash Roy. He's with us now.
Welcome, fellas.
And Piran Singh is about to come in. So
all right.
You can see it's getting a little later. So Indians are waking up, which is kind of it's now at least 6:30, 6:43, I think.
All right, good stuff.
In India, so they're waking up.
Good stuff. All right. Anyone else who'd like to say a few words about DNA and DNA testing?
I have a question to ask.
Go ahead.
Do you think there's any ethical considerations in this field of DNA testing? Because actually DNA testing could be done to determine future
criminals.
Combinations to create a better child. You know what I mean? So is there anything controversial at all about this stuff? Any ethical considerations? I'm not sure, just asking a question.
Well, I would think with the, and correct me if I'm wrong, anyone who knows in the medical field would have an effect on the HIPAA laws. In other words, if you sign that it's okay for your DNA to be known by, let's say, your physicians and also by anybody who's asking for the report, that could be a little touch and go, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We have patients worry, also coming in, and PNG. They're coming in.
All right, welcome everybody. Welcome. We're glad you're here.
Talking about the subject on this, what you asked, Lynn, I think it's ethical because we are all humans, right? And I think it's better to be in the know early enough than rather late, and then you have to go through more. It hurts. Difficult procedures. So I think it's ethical in that sense to have them do early stuff, early detection, than rather. And I think it's on your medical records. It's you and your doctor who knows, or maybe the hospital. I don't know if you have to go to the hospital later on, but it's okay. It's all good, I think.
All right, all good is all good. We like that.
Because I was thinking about like if you have the option to know what risk factors or what diseases run in your family, but I think that some people, for moral reasons, religious reasons, or philosophical reasons, may choose not to know. For example, if you have dementia in your running family and you yourself may eventually get dementia, but some people don't want to, because they just want to live their life as they see it and be it what it may, whatever happens, happens. So I'm just thinking about the different ways people think about this. Not everybody thinks.
I just don't want to be stereotyped because my aunt may have something that doesn't mean it's hereditary. And that's what I don't like when you go to the doctors and them, because somebody could have something in the family through the food, through the air, through the water. That doesn't necessarily mean that the whole family, like every time you go, they ask you, did your aunt, did your this, I don't fill them out. I skip those because to me, each of us is born differently. And even if you encounter something later in life, that doesn't mean the family has it. You know what I mean? That's the only part about the whole thing, the whole picture about being ethical about the DNA testing and then stereotyping kind of your whole family, the entire family, almost like they do a big file about you, about your family, because that person has this one and then everybody else in your family has to go testing. I don't like that part. I fight that with my doctor when I go. I do. I ask him questions and I said I'm opting out. Yeah. Yes, the colorectal, I went for it. I was scared, but I ended up doing it anyhow. So I was okay after.
Well, all righty. Thank you for that. And thank you, Lynn, for that. Let me see. Let's see if we can get some more comments. Let's go to Carmela Schwartz in Israel. Let's talk DNA, Carmela.
Hello, everyone. DNA is very important to know, but it's very scary. Sometimes you don't want to know, like Lynn said. For example, my father was in dementia. I don't want to know that I will be dementia once. I do everything not to be dementia. I'm learning, I'm studying, I'm doing everything that said me avoid it. And I'm telling you that I'm sure I won't be dementia because I do a training for the brain every day, which is a muscles to the brain, and I'm also eat a good food, which maybe my father didn't. So maybe he got it because he didn't eat right food, or he didn't train his mind. So it's not necessary that if he had it, I will have it. And also, in nowadays, things are changed, and there are many things that make you to avoid certain disease. You eat good food. You train yourself. You behave in another way of life, which our family, the oldest, did. So I agree with Mel. It's not necessary that you have it. So it's nice that you can check it. But I think when you start research too much things in your mind, you think them. Yeah, it's a prayer for something that you don't want to have. So don't pray for something that you don't want. Don't look for it. Live your life and enjoy every moment. And don't think about the diseases and sickness. because I'm going to die healthy. Back to you, Rob.
Okay, go ahead.
Once again, I was muted. So I'm back, and let's talk DNA. Let's talk. Have any of you who may not have said, have you had any sort of a DNA test, whether it be for a predisposition of a disease maybe your family has running in the family, or whether it be you were an athlete and they checked you out to make sure you were doing the proper training? So let's hear from everybody or anybody. We'd love to do that. And if not, we'll go to, are we having any sign tonight?
Yes, we are. Let me say hi to some folks in the YouTube chat. We got
Okay.
Surijit's there. Next generation of AI. Hello. Hi, Kay Mua from the Hmong group. I think Chang Yang too is from Hmong also, right, Kay? And hello to Jose Lucio and Cheryl Beth. What happened? Did something happen? Let us know what happened. She said, what happened? Hi to Smriti Kumar Chakma. Hi, Mohammed Ashraf. How are you? I see you. Hello, Mohammed. Hello to, let me break out everybody. Ramjibam Bhattacharjee is here with regular. Hello, Ramjibam. And hello to Bobby Singh. Nice to have you back. And we have Winder Singh. Welcome for joining us tonight. So thank you so much. We've got quite a few new folks too. I see Avula Srinivas with us. Thank you for joining us.
Appreciate everybody coming, and we've got, I think you showed me 86 before.
Yeah, Sukhdeer Kumar, hi. He said hi specifically to me. Hi, how are you? Let's see what we got in the
Pedro.
OCONNECT. We got 70 in OCONNECT. So
And 28, so that's 98. So we're pushing 100. Thank you, everybody.
very good.
Pedro has his hands up.
Oh, hand is up.
Pedro.
Pedro Jose Estrada Saladas. Go ahead there, Pedro, please.
Hello, Rob. Hello, everyone. Good evening. Good morning to those in India or other parts of the world. Good day. DNA, yeah, it's amazing how many things can touch. I was interested in looking up the requirements for citizenship in U.S. I know someone who asked me the question, and somebody who is not a citizen of U.S., but the father is, and so needed to establish paternity in order to. So, but it's pretty costly outside U.S. I was looking up here is like, $36, something like that. But overseas is $400. So it's something that some people cannot pay very easily.
Big money.
But it's amazing how that can touch those areas. Very important to prove citizenship through DNA. I mean, apply for it or concede citizenship to someone and proving it through DNA that there is a parental relationship. I think many people, some people that are in need of that, they can benefit from this being available. A lot of progress has been made in this field. And I was also interested in knowing I don't know if it relates to looking at your root, your ancestral roots, finding exactly where your family started before you came to this continent per se, or whether you were here anyway. So that's another field that interests me a lot. I don't know if DNA relates to that. I am almost sure it does, but that's one thing that I like to do: find out my tree roots and to establish exactly what place in Spain my family originated before they came to the Americas. Yeah, that's all I have to say on this subject. But if anyone has an idea of parental citizenship, parental for applying as for citizenship, that is an interesting topic that I like to learn more about.
All right. Thank you, Pedro. We appreciate that very much. Let's go to Greg Hill, then Elizabeth Bade from Papua New Guinea, and Jillian Hanna from Australia. Go ahead, kids. Let's start with Greg Hill.
Hello, everybody. Interesting subject for sure. I kind of like basically go along with Mel and with Carmela about DNA, and it's a choice thing as far as looking at your DNA. It's a possibility that, and I'm sure it's already happened many times, where people will look at somebody's DNA and make a choice in life because of that DNA, whether it happens to them or not. So they may make a decision taking them out of a blessing. And that's how I look at it. So it's kind of like, I don't know, when it came along where you can look and see if you have a boy or a girl, whose advantage is that to? That's to the advantage of the person having the baby, so they can plan ahead to go with a blue color or a pink color or whatever it might be, because it's a boy or girl. So I don't know. I just kind of look at DNA as I'm not going to look at it unless it had something to do with maybe my health at that point, but just to see where I come from, or maybe my family, what their background is and what they may have had or whatever. It's different for everybody, the way I look at it. That's just my choice. And that's I'm glad I have the ability to choose the things in my life. But I don't think I would use I know there's people that use looking at DNA and said, I'm not going to do that because there's a possibility. And so they might be just talking themselves out of a blessing. That's all.
All right. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate that. All right. Let's go to Elizabeth Bade in Papua New Guinea. Go ahead, Elizabeth.
Hopefully she can unmute. Try your best to unmute.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Morning, Rob. Sorry, morning from Papua New Guinea.
Good morning.
Good afternoon, good evening, good night to everybody who is there. I love you all. I'm listening to this topic, DNA, and I'm going, it'll be nice for me to share with you of what I have gone through during my career in the public service in Papua New Guinea. I am a social worker by profession. And in those days, in the 60s, we used to have blood tests to confirm if that man is the father of that child that is in dispute. I was handling a lot of cases in that back in the 60s and the 70s. Today, with this DNA coming in, it has been really helpful, because in cases like this, it will be very quickly identified that, yes, you are the father of this child, and you cannot deny that kind of thing, you know. And it's really helping in Papua New Guinea today with this introduction of the new technology. So that's what I'm enjoying in our country. Like, we don't have to go looking for the father of the child. It's just confirmed right there in the blood. So thank you. That's all I want to share. Thank you. Thank you, Rob, for giving me the chance.
Elizabeth. Hey, we appreciate it. Stick around if you can. Let's go back to
Thank you.
Jillian and then over to Mel. Go ahead, Jillian.
Oh, hi again. Yeah, I agree with Mel and Carmela and the others, what they're saying. With our DNA and genetics, we're a lot more likely to be predisposed to some conditions that may have run in the family line. It may be a weakness in our genes, but if we're looking after ourselves a lot better than the other generations, we might be able to override it, and we could be stronger and have better health too, because in some of the other generations, they may have not had the ability to eat better foods or to be able to look after themselves as well. They may have been there might have been a whole lot of different reasons, so it might not matter so much about our DNA, but more like what we're doing to have better health, maybe.
All right. Well, thank you for that. We appreciate that, Jillian. There's a lot that goes into it. There's no doubt about it. Let's go back to Mel, if we could. Mel in the great country of Canada.
Thank you, Rob. There's also a swab DNA, where they would, yeah, we know about the swab for many different things, and it's they have this, and that swab, where they would swap it around their mouth or inside their cheeks, actually, inside around their cheeks in the inner part. And then they would put that on this little film trace and test for different things. It could be DNA for, again, ancestry, DNA for even drugs, and DNA for further diseases, like with your it could be teeth. They do swab DNA for teeth now. When you go to the dental, to the new testing is DNA swab. So I go to my dentist, and then they take that little swab, just a little circular swab, and then they put it on that little platform, and it's new technology. And right away, you sit in there and you can see it on the computer, what it's turning into. And if you have anything inside that is a disease, it shows the little particles. And then the dentist would sit there and explain to you. And I was saying, oh, wow. I was telling her, right away you get results. She said, yes, it's right there. You can see it right in front of you. So, again, with technology and fast growing things that they are producing, it's really detecting faster, things and giving better results. And you can act on it sooner than later in that sense. So there's swab. Is it swab or swab? Swab, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for that, Mel. We appreciate that. We're learning as we go, and we never claim to know it all. So that's good. I got some information from Mel. I got some information from DL. That's all good stuff. All right. It's now coming up on the 9:34, 9:35 hour. Are we ready for some signing?
Yes. Cecil's going to be teaching us tonight. Are you ready, Cecil? Ready. He's ready. All right. Stay muted so that you won't be on the main screen. Thank you very much. Okay, look for Cecil. He's on the right side. No, this side. Scroll up and down till you see him. He says scroll up or scroll down till you see me. He said scroll, scroll, scroll.
All right, all right, all right. Let's go, Cecil.
Did you find Cecil? He said, did you find me? I'm Cecil. Yay. All right. Okay, the first word is book. I'll help you, Greg. I just got to mute you. check if it's muted. Okay, thank you for muting, Greg. Okay, next we go to reading. Reading. So this is reading. Reading. So these are your eyes, you know, so you're reading. Reading. Okay, next, story. Handshake. Story. Story. Next word is pencil.
Pencil.
Pencil. Pen. Pen. Paper. The heel of both hands come together like this. Paper. Paper. If you can see that, paper.
Mm-hmm.
Next we have draw or art. Use the letter I and draw on your hand. Art. Art. Next we have colors. Colors. Wiggle your fingers in front of your mouth. Colors. Paint. 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 Black. Index finger going across your brows. Black. Black. White. 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 Open hand to close. White. White. Next one is blue. The letter B, shake it. Blue. Blue. Now we have yellow. The letter Y, and you shake it. Next we have pink. The letter P placed against your lips. Pink. 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 Like pink lips. You know, pink lips. That's why they have this one. Pink. Pink.
Mm-hmm.
Pink. Next we have red. 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 Red lips. That's why this is the sign red. Next we have orange. Either sign, right? Orange or orange. So, orange or orange. Orange. Just open and shut your hand like this. Orange. Orange juice. Orange juice. Purple. The letter P, shaken. Just shake the letter P. Purple.
Mm-hmm.
The letter P. Purple. Brown. 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 Next we have green. the letter G, and you shake it. Green, letter G. Next we have gray, gray. Gray. Gray.
All right.
And next we have silver. Silver, the letter S coming up from your ear, like you're having an earring. That's silver. Silver. Just shake the S coming down from your ear. Silver. And next we have either sign. The other sign is silver with the S or this. Okay. Okay. And rainbow, the number 4, hand shape, drawing a rainbow in the sky. You can actually see the rainbow, right? The different colors of the rainbow. Beautiful, beautiful sign. I like that sign. Rainbow. Fish, fish. Rainbow fish. Rainbow fish. Great. Yay for everybody.
Good
job.
stuff, Cecil. Really good stuff tonight. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
I wish we'll see you tomorrow. Coming tomorrow. I got arrived late. First tomorrow. Will arrive late tomorrow. I'll be late, he says. Okay.
All right, I just want to make one comment tonight about the clarity of the video. If you look around, look at how clear everyone's video is. Listen to how clear the audio is. This is good stuff. This is cutting edge. This is the new audio video platform that's going to take the world by storm. I don't think there's any changes.
What I did, wait, let me bring somebody in. We have Bilash coming back in, Bilash right from India. Okay, so what I did was I clicked on the camera icon. You know where that carrot is, a down-facing arrow by the camera icon, and then you see a pop-up, and it says camera review. You guys can look at it now if you like. It says camera review, and then you click on the gear, and then you have the options of how clear you want the image to be on this webinar. Low, medium, high, full HD, or ultra HD. So I selected HD. So
Well,
I was wondering, do you think my image is clearer than before, or does it look the same? I guess I should switch to the other one. Let me go to the low and see if it makes a difference. Okay.
Well, already, I think it.
Wait. You have to publish. The publish button. Okay, so I published. So I think that's low. I'm not sure. Let me switch to high, ultra HD, and I'll click on the publish. Okay, so that's HD. Okay, I'm going to go back again. Now, remember what I look like now. Now this is going to be low. Oh, how come I disappear when it's low? Oh, the camera went off. Oh, everybody froze. Okay, let me try again. I disappeared. Below is the person disappear. I don't know. Okay, low. Okay, that's low. I look kind of blurry, right? On low, right? Okay, now I'm gonna try the Now switch to the very other spectrum, Ultra HD. Okay. Is that clearer? Or is it the same? You guys should practice on your own and just see if there's a difference between the low and the Ultra HD.
Looks pretty good to me all the way around, Lynn.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, I think it's time maybe for a song. I think we got an upbeat song tonight from Mr. Barilla. Go ahead, John, if that's okay, Lynn.
Yeah.
Bring it, John, bring it.
Okay. Well, it's a love song. I don't know about the beat being up, but it's a beautiful song. And I again, favorites, Stevie Wonder. I don't like to have favorites, but, all these folks I mentioned seem to be, well, anyway, he is really up there for me. And, it's another one I've mentioned in the past a few times, how I actually can remember certain hits, especially if they're from my younger years and they were a hit. I can actually remember exactly where I was and what I was doing the first time I heard that particular hit. And this is one, well, not this song, but the artist, Stevie Wonder. The very first time I ever heard of him or heard him, I was I went to the swimming pool, not the beach, but swimming pool with a few friends. And I was pretty young. I don't know. I don't know how young I was, but I was maybe early teens, not even sure exactly. But this song was playing on, again, transistor radio. I always say this. I had spent a lot of time listening to the transistor radios back in those days. And the one that I'm thinking of is Superstition. That's not what I'm doing tonight. But what's a Superstition? I'm sorry. Boy, I'm a straighten up, John. Not Superstition. It was the first song I ever heard by Stevie Wonder was Fingertips Part 2, which is his first record. Oh, when he was a little boy. That's what I was trying to get to. And there's an interesting fact about. I was at the pool, like I say, listening to Transistor Radio. There's an interesting fact about this song. That song, as I listened to it that very first time, I heard, and this is odd because I heard somebody speak as the song starts. And if you ever listen to it, give a close listen. You'll hear somebody go, "What key? What key?" And so what it is one of the musicians, when they recorded the song, and they did it somewhere live, which is where the recording came from. And Stevie Wonder plays, oh my goodness, incredible harmonica in it. But you'll hear as it's starting, you'll hear all of a sudden, "What key? What key?" It's a musician yelling to the other musicians, "What key are we playing in?" Oh, that's true. Yeah. So fun thing about that. But I want to say something else about the song I'm singing tonight. I Just Called to Say I Love You. It's a ballad written, produced, and performed by American R&B singer and songwriter Stevie Wonder. It was a major international hit and remains Woody, what is wrong with me tonight? It remains Wonder's best-selling single to date, having topped a record 19 charts, #1 on 19 different charts. The song was lead single from the 1984 soundtrack album, The Woman in Red. That was a film back in the day there, Woman in Red, along with 2 other songs by Wonder, and scored #1 on the Billboard Hot 100 for 3 weeks from October 13th to 27th, 1984. It also became his 10th #1 on the R&B chart and his 4th on the adult contemporary chart. It spent 3 weeks at the top of both charts and for the same weeks as on the Hot 100. The song also became Wonder's only solo UK #1 success, staying at the top for 6 weeks. In the process, also becoming Motown Records' biggest selling single in the UK, a distinction that is still held as of 2018. May still hold it now, I wouldn't doubt it. In addition, the song won both a Golden Globe and an Academy Award for Best Original Song. The song was also received 3 nominations at the 27th Grammy Awards for Best Male Pop Vocal Performance, Song of the Year, and Best Pop Instrumental Performance. So you can imagine this song, of all the wonderful hits that Stevie Wonder has had, it ranks right up there. It's absolutely one of his greatest hits. And by just what I just read, I think you would agree with me. Okay, so make sure everything's active. Yeah, well, of course, my little sound is not active, and it just went out, but I'll hopefully get it right back for us now here. So anyway, here we go. Come on, buddy. There we go. Now I gotta. Oh man. Yeah. I'll have it in a second. Okay.
Fine. In the meantime, while you're doing that, I want to say hi to Galleon Moment in the chat. And you.
Yeah.
Hi, Boina Brahmhaya. Hello to Sanju Ajmera. So people keep coming in, new folks. Dev Das is with us. And hello to Puneshwar. Welcome to you. He says, I love Fantastic. Isn't that nice? Ivana Hoserova. She's all over
I'm ready.
Facebook and LinkedIn, all that. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a lot easier when the Bluetooth goes out to get it back than sometimes when my computer freezes up. Here we go. I just called to say I love you. That's the intro. Here we go.
All righty, I think we're going to go around the room one more time, if that's okay with Miss Nakamoto. We'll see. We may end right about on time anyway. Very nice.
We've got 75 here in our webinar tonight. A good turnout.
And 17, that makes 92. Any way you look at it, kids. What a topic tonight, huh? DNA. Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. And I don't know if anybody noticed in the YouTube chat, but Lynn had, or through Chris had posted the lyrics. So everybody was able to see the lyrics. And it was also in the ticker on the OES.
I didn't know whether I could put the whole thing. So I just copied the entire lyrics of the song. And I put it in the ticker. So now I know it can be a long ticker. It just keeps going by. You know what I mean? So that's nice to know you don't have to stick with so many characters. It just kept scrolling the whole lyric. Isn't that great?
All right, good stuff. Let's go announcements. Tomorrow at 12 noon, we've got the Unpassed 360, unless they change the time and day again. But it looks like it'll be tomorrow at noon. And Eastern Daylight Time, or midnight in sunny Singapore and the Asian countries. We'd like to say thank you to Guyana for that super sticker. Guyana, we love you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you.
We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. You. And let's see who else we got here that wants to say a few words, if anybody. I think it was a good topic tonight. A lot to it. It's not just a simple thing to talk about. And as was that song by John, that's not an easy song just to, mimic the words. I mean, those words were very meaningful, and I don't know if Stevie wrote that song. He might have, but wow.
Could I just say real quickly, he did write it. There was a dispute, though. I can't remember their names, but two other gentlemen that he'd worked with occasionally over the years claimed that they had written the song years before 1984, whenever it came out. It actually went to court, and they found in Stevie Wonder's favor. So what were those two guys trying to pull? Anyway.
Sounds like me. All righty, let's check around the room, see if we've got any other hands. 1 second here as I pull you guys up. And why am I I'll be right back. I'm already here. I'm not going anywhere. There we are. Okay, let's see if there's any other hands.
Oh, there's Carmela.
Carmela Schwartz. Go ahead, Miss Rose. The Israeli Rose.
I want to say thank you to Joe Barilla. And I want to say we all love you. It's okay. You don't have to call us.
We all love our resident baritone. We appreciate him singing every night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Carmela. Thank you. All right. Anybody else want to make a comment before we go? Hey.
We didn't forget about the picture.
We did forget about it, so you just brought it up. So let's take a picture.
I love you, everybody. Make the I love you sign our traditional picture at the end of our show. Yana, I love you, Yana. Yana. Can you hear me, Yana? Okay, you got it.
Here we go. Count of 3. Let's see who else is out here. Puran is here if you want to come on. Patient, Elizabeth, Day,
I love you all. I cannot open the speaker a little bit right now. Can you hearing me, sir, Rob sir?
Yeah, we hear you.
You're loud and clear. You're coming in Lima Chicken.
All right.
All right, on the count of 3, here we go.
1, 2, 3. I love you. Smile.
Love you.
All right, and all righty then. It's been a good, fun night, chock full of information. And thank you to everybody who shared. Go ahead, DL.
Yeah, I just want to give a last condolences to John for his friend from KSU that passed away, and you did great on the song. That's an all-time classic by Stevie. So appreciate you, John. Thanks.
Thank you for that, and thank you for all of your comments tonight, especially the definition of DNA, which I inadvertently left off. So thank you for straightening that out, getting things started in the right fashion.
Thank you to all the folks in the webinar chat. Thank you for the folks in the YouTube live chat. Very nice discussion going on there, and a lot of greetings. Thank you to the folks in our Facebook groups that we shared our live stream to, and in LinkedIn and X. We appreciate everyone. Thank you so much.
And we're ending the show, believe it or not, tonight with 95 of you folks here. Thank you.
That's a good turnout. And
not too
shabby. I mean, we've been on for technically from 8 to 10, so 2 hours. People stayed with us. That's awesome. Thank you.
Stay healthy, stay well, stay wise, and stay safe. So, from Ollie Boy to Lynn Nakamoto to Robert Gorman, the Mad Hatter, we say thank you. Thank you for all you guys do for us. And we hope if you got a little bit of value out of tonight, we're all in a good place. So again, thanks.
Thanks, Armin, Shirley, Kim, Alan, Isabel, all making comments in the end of the webinar chat. Thank you. Gurm Malapa is here as well. Thank you, y'all.
Salute to all militaries all over the globe. Salute to all military veterans. Salute to all military reservists. Salute to all first responders. And salute in many ways to you guys. Thank you very much for being here. We love you and thank you.
Take care.
From the bottom of our hearts, as Stevie Wonder said.
Bye to all.
Good night, everybody. And on the count of 3, let's give it a arrivederci, or a good night, or a buenas noches, or
good night, everybody. Appreciate you.
Thanks,
John.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Carmela.
Carmela.